Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. Hey, Mariah, welcome. You say your first time. Hi, Vibes. Hey, Customize Your Life. Welcome. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's good to see you too. Customize Your Life. Yes. Welcome. How everybody this good Wednesday, what we call hump day. Yes. So as always, I believe the Bible to be psychological truth, mind science, all about how you use your mind, that your thoughts are literally creating your reality. And it's all about taking control of your thoughts, right? Because they say we have 60,000, 70,000 thoughts just running rampant within our mind, right? It's all about being conscious of the thoughts that you want to see manifest in your world. Oh, did you customize your life? Okay. That's awesome. Yes. Love right? Love manifestations. Yes. Those that we do on purpose, those that we want to see, those things we want to enjoy. Yes, Mariah. Yes. Continue to stay the course, continue to keep your mind on the end, to live in the end. Oh, that's awesome. So good to hear. Yeah, that's why focus should be on the desired state, on the end. Don't lose heart, don't give up. Persist. And the persistence is always what? In the end result. You don't have to keep asking, you just keep affirming. And you want to get from the state of desiring to having, to recognize that you already have that what you've asked for, right? Experience it in the mind, experience it within. So you was tempted. Yes, Mariah. Yes. Always do what feels good, right? All right. That's what it's always about. And anything you're doing is not to make something happen. It's doing just because you feel good about doing it, right? That's always should be the mindset. You know, if you feel good about sending an email, then send an email. Don't judge it. Just like, yeah, I'm going to reach out to them and tell them thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for this, consideration, whatever you wanted to say, right? And send it with good intentions. Send it with knowing that you already have what you already desire. So sending an email doesn't stop it or doesn't make it happen, because why? It's already done. It's already done. That's living in the state of the wish fulfilled. You have to know it doesn't matter what you do outwardly. It's always about what you do inwardly. Your mind is the cause, always. Okay, Mariah. Right. So if you don't feel good about it, yeah, because then you maybe feel like you're trying to force something, and you never want to try to force anything, right? Let it flow. Let it be easy. Hey, Sunflower, welcome. You want it to be easy, right? No push, no pull, no force. Just trust. Always remember to give thanks. Always remembering to be in a state of gratitude. Always. In all things, give thanks. In all things, no matter what's going on. Know that you don't always see what's going on behind the scenes, right? You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You don't get to see that, right? We don't see everything that goes into the production of a sitcom or a drama or a movie or a stage, right? We just see the finished product. We know some things went on behind the scene, and it could have looked hectic. It could have been chaotic for all we know. But the finished product moved us to tears, made us laugh, gave us a good feeling, give us a not so good feeling, right? It accomplished the thing in which it was intended. And so that's how you have to think of your desires. Oh, okay. Yes, yes. Hey, Michelle, welcome. Hello, how are you? Yes, good for you. Like I said, whatever you do, yep, you got it. You got it. Hey, Dream Woman. Happy Wednesday. Exactly. Yep. Just continue to maintain a an attitude of it's already done. There's nothing for me to do. Everything's been taken care of. That's the thing that we have to be remind ourselves of, right? That we don't make anything happen. Everything happens naturally. Everything happens automatically. Because we asked, it was already given. The moment you claimed it, it was already yours. Now it just comes to you just trusting the process, trusting that everything is working out for you. Everything is falling into place. Everything is happening the way it should. I feel you. Just stop paying attention to the calendar. Stop paying attention to time, right? Time is relative, right? Like a lot of people said, October went out in a hurry and it looks like November is not too far behind, right? All these months and days seem to just be turning over. Instead of 24 hours, it seems like it's 16 hours, 12 hours, right? These months are just flying by. But that's relative, right? Because someone else could be like, oh my goodness, this is the slowest month ever. I can't believe how long it took, for October the 31st to get here. It's all perspective. Hey, Key, hey. Oh, okay, Michelle. Oh, okay. Hey, yep. Exactly, Key. Right. We got to stop, focusing on the days and all that. And I know it's a condition, it's something you got to get used to, but if you could just be in the moment and you could just be thankful, do stuff that you enjoy, do things that bring you happiness. I know it has to be some things that will just take your mind off the situation, that will take your mind off of what's on the thing, and just go about your day and just enjoy that. Yep. Hey, Mia Slay. Yep, that's it. Really have to learn to enjoy the present moment. Really, I know it sounds a little like it's a cliche, but it's not. It truly is what'll help you when it comes to your concept of time. It will really allow you to put it in perspective and to really let go of it. Because I was talking to my daughter and I was like, what's today? And she's like, that's a blessing. You don't even have to worry about what day it is. You don't even keep up with the days. I really don't. There's really no need for me to. There's nothing that, there's really no reason for me to count the days. It's really no, or count the hours or anything like that. And that is truly a blessing because, yeah, the fact that I don't have to work and I don't have to worry about, most of my bills are on auto pay. At least well, we own our cars, so we don't have a monthly payment. The only thing that's on auto pay is our mortgage, right? I still go in and I still go in and pay my light bill, and I still go in and pay my gas bill and my water bill. I don't know. I just like doing it. They could be on auto pay, but I just like going in and scheduling the payment. Hey, Dayniza. Hey, April. Hey, Rain. Yes. Yep, time flies when you're having fun. Hey, Rebecca, welcome. Oh, because of work, right? And I don't work outside of the home, so I know, right? Yeah. Hey, Deanna. But my husband still works, so I'm sure he's more aware of the days of the week and time than I am. But that's the luxury I get to have. So, hey, D Rich, blessings upon blessings. Yes. Yes. And so you see the topic today I have up there said, we do not experience people, we experience our concept of them. Does everyone understand what I'm saying with that? That we don't experience people, we experience our concept of them. Exactly. Life is what you say it is. And how so? What do you mean some people's concepts are universal? Because I'm talking about on an individual perspective, your personal interaction with others. Do I believe that people have their own inherited traits? I believe that we as spiritual beings have innate traits about us. A lot of the other things that we call inherited traits for people are conditions. It's programming. So if you're talking from a human perspective, your traits are more times than not given to you through the conditioning and programming through your environment. Your innate traits come from the God within, your characteristics. So those will be different. Hey, just right. Oh, okay. See, that's why this is a good topic. About we do not experience people, we experience our concept of them. Because just right, if you thought differently about your family, you have a different experience with them. Nope, Chrissy. It only takes the amount of time it takes for you to change your beliefs about them, to change your concept of them. See, some people are universally amazing. Others is a question mark on Mariah. Yes, Key, you're right. So true. But hey, I feel it's necessary. Exactly, sunflower. That's it. Say right. Once you're old enough to realize that environment is bad, you move away. So why are you judging their environment as bad? There's nothing good or bad, only thinking makes it so. Say no, I mean like the way people show up in our reality is a reflection of our beliefs. But don't also have their own characteristics, like people only show up how they treat us, but you can't change characteristics of a person. Does that make sense? I mean, I get what you're saying. You're saying, well, that's just the way they are. They're just mean, or they're just rude, but they're not just mean and they're not just rude. That's your perspective. That's your concept of them. You're saying that they're rude. You're saying that they're mean. You're saying they're just, that's just the way they are. That's your concept of them. Because you also can say, and I know I'm pointing out the unwanted characteristics, but you could say, oh my goodness, they're such the most loving person I ever met. They're just so sweet to be around, right? That's still, again, your concept of them, right? Because someone else can have a totally different experience with them and will not perceive them the way you're perceiving them. Because why? They'll be perceiving them based on their concept of them. It does relate to my topic because you've decided that they're not good people based on your thoughts. You're the one thinking it. I know we have different experiences with people and we say, well, they did these things to me. They treated me in this way. These things happened through the course of our relationship. But it still goes back to how you perceived the experience. your recollection of the experience, because you're really going by how you felt as opposed to what actually happened. And a lot of times we don't get the whole story and know exactly what really took place. What was the person's attitude or thoughts regarding their actions? You only see the actions and you don't know the whys. And a lot of times we get caught up on what happened and how it happened, but we never go to the root as to why a thing occurred. And everything occurs because of the way a person is programmed, because of the way a person is conditioned. That's always the why. The why is always mental. Well, Miss Slay, you can walk out your door. Before you go out your door, you can say, wherever I go, I'm going to meet wonderful, engaging, delightful people, regardless wherever I go. If I go to the grocery store, if I go to the gas station, if I go to the library, or I go to if you have children, go to my children's school. If you work, when I go off to work, everyone I meet with, everyone I engage with, they're just delightful, happy people. And to the point and extent that you truly believe that you believe that you bring the energy, you bring the light, and your world is going to reflect back to you who you are, because as we state always, your world is a mirror of your beliefs, your concept of your reality. It has to reflect that back to you. But do you believe that? Can you really believe that you get to create your own reality? Do you really accept that it's your thoughts that you see? That manifestations are thoughts made visible. It's your beliefs that you see. But if you think people are rude and unkind and people just mean and they're just nasty and people just wake up on the wrong side of the bed and people don't know how to talk to people, and I have to be on guard and I have to be defensive because I can't let someone take advantage of me. I got to walk through the world on guard. I got to have boundaries because people just don't know their place. Like, is that your mentality? Like, what's your mentality when it comes to the world that you decide to engage with? But it's the world that you see that you experience. He said, that is what I have to remind myself about my family before I get on a call with them. I create the, yes, that's it, Sunflower, that's it. No, we never know everything. We never know everything. That's why it's good to believe in the best. Hey, D, welcome. But why not? So who do you, when the scripture says, are you familiar with scripture when it says to love thy neighbor as thyself? Who do you consider your neighbor? Who's your neighbor? When scripture says to love thy neighbor, that's the second commandment, and it's like unto the first, to love thy God with all thy heart, with all thy mind, with all that's within thee. And the second commandment is like unto the first. So love thy neighbor as thyself. Who's your neighbor? And you're only gonna love them that love you, then Christ said, you know better than the hypocrites. If you only gonna love them that love you, maybe that's what a lot of us do, right? We only love people that love us. I got it. I know. Say there's no excuse sometimes. It's spiritual letting the enemy use them to get to you. Who's the enemy? There's no power outside of self. Hey, pretty. There's no power outside of self. God, there's only one power. Not two, not three, not four. It's only one power. You said Shemas exist? What does that mean? It's never to try to change. Why we keep trying to change people? I never said anything about changing people, Dream Woman. That's never what I said. Those words never came out of my mouth to change anyone. Never said that. I always say there's no one to change but self. There's no one to change but your thoughts about it. Change your thoughts about it. and you change your experiences. That's what I always say. And I have it on repeat. No one to change but self. You change your thoughts about it and you change your experiences. That's it. Once you change your thoughts about the people you interact with, the way you interact with them will change. That's law. Because all is mental. All is mind. It's all about what you believe to be true will be true for you. Nobody else. Okay, Key. But that's the thing. I never said to change anyone, Dream Woman. You keep talking about changing others. I said change you, not them. Hey, Brittany. Welcome, welcome. So I had to revise the story when I had to stay with my brother and sister-in-law for 2 years. It changed the feeling within me about the situation. Yes, Sunflower, that's it. All right, it does not resonate. No, 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 no. Oh, thank you, Mia. Hey, Carolyn, welcome, welcome. Nope. I said you changed you. Never said to change them, Mariah. That's the disconnect. You all think because you changed your mind about someone, you're changing them. No, you're changing your concept. You're changing your perspective. It's your thoughts that turn to things. Hey, Carolyn. So we're talking about the topic. We do not experience people. We experience our concept of them. When you change your concept of a person, the experience you have with them has to change. Why? Because you can only see the contents of your consciousness. You're only experiencing your thoughts. Hey, Alicia, welcome. So you didn't ask nobody for their answers, huh, Mariah? You did not ask anyone for their answers. I heard that, and keep your thoughts to yourself. Hey, Awakening Radiance, welcome. Yes, we do. Just right. We most certainly do. We generally believe people can be manipulative. We generally believe people can steal, cheat, lie, control. We generally have those thoughts about people. We were conditioned to. That's fear-based mentality. And when you come into this world, that's what you're taught. You're taught to be skeptical of people, to be suspicious of people, to not trust people. You can tell me you've never heard that before in this life. That you got to be on guard. Don't let people take advantage of you. Don't let people lie to you, cheat, steal, manipulate. You're going to say you never heard that before? Of course you have. We all have. We all been told that it's the others that have the ability to hurt us. We all have been told that other people have power over us. We were all told that story. When actually, the power is within you, and the only power anyone can have over you is the power that you give them. When you say that someone can manipulate you, has the power to make you mad, and has the power to make you angry, and the power to make you sad, and the power to make you feel some type of way, you give your control to the situation. You give your control to the other person. Because anybody that has the power to make you happy is the same person that has the power to make you mad. And you being used by it like a yo-yo. Every time they come around, they just do something to you. They just make you feel some type of way. Isn't that you giving your power to somebody else? You're letting somebody else dictate your emotions. You're letting someone else dictate how you feel about you. You're giving your power away. Self is all. Yes, changing my thoughts and behaviors changes everything around me. Yes, Mia. Yes, yes, beautifully said. That's it. Yes, all is well, Julie. All is well. Claim, give thanks for the thing that for your desires right now. Give thanks. Give thanks. Hey, hey, they wouldn't be here on this platform, Carolyn, if they weren't ready. If they weren't ready, they wouldn't be here. Hey, Q-Top, welcome, welcome. Yeah, sometimes that is best, right? Because it's your world and you get to dictate, right? But until you change your self-concept, until you change you, you're going to continue to encounter those same types of quote unquote energies. Because you take you wherever you go. And unless you change your self-concept of you, you're going to continue to see people as you see them now until you decide to change. I guess my thing is, Dream Woman, why do we care how someone else is with someone with another person? The only thing you should be concerned about is their interaction with you. Because it's just your world and that's all that matters. It's about what's going on in your world. It's the reality you want to see. When people leave my presence and people are out living their best life, it's really none of my business. It's how I interact with them when they come into my experience. How I get to perceive them whichever way I like. And the way I perceive them is the way I will experience them. What they do when they're not within, in my presence is none of my business. It really isn't. I'm not here to control other people's behavior. I'm here to see them at their highest ideal. I'm here to love them, regardless of their acts. See, we think that some people are God and some people are not, but everyone is God. Everyone. Everyone is the I am. And you have to recognize that some people are asleep and some people are awake to their power. Some people aren't. Some people have no clue to what's going on. They're dead men walking. They're asleep. Dead and asleep mean the same thing. They're not aware, unconscious. You said like some of these ascended masters. You're the only ascended master you need to worry about, Mariah. You're the only ascended master that you need to worry about. Well, right, and that's your choice, just right. That is completely your choice. And there's nothing wrong with that. So I did not ask. I want your opinion. I would ask Ryan. No, but I know, right? Right? That whole thing, the Lord told me to tell you. The Lord told me to tell you. Yeah, I feel you, Mariah. What, like, was that Kevin that said that somebody kept telling him that the Lord told him? It's like, no, I know that was Reverend Ike. Reverend Ike was like that a woman kept coming to him, telling him that the Lord told her to tell him something. And he said, I got something for the next time she come. And she came and he was like, next time, ask the Lord, ask God, is he scared of me? Ask him, is he scared of Reverend Ike? Because why he got to come talk to you and not talk to me? Is God scared of me? That's what you need to tell people that come telling you, thus said the Lord told me to tell you. Ask him, is God scared of me or something? I know God is scared of me. I say, to me, this is so much more powerful to change your concept about someone than to try and change. Exactly. Yes, Sunflower. That's it. Hey, Megan. Welcome, welcome. Right. You do not have the power to move me. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I understand that mentality just right. But if you change your concept about people, you wouldn't even have to worry about that. If you knew that you were divinely protected and the spirit that's within you leads you and guides you into all truth, and to know that there would be no one that could come in that could ever, take advantage of you or, do anything to you once you operate in the power of I am, right? When you truly know who you are and you just truly learn to forgive people. I know that forgiveness, because this ties in with forgiveness. And forgiveness is a very touchy subject for a lot of us, because we're not ready to let go. We're not ready to forgive. We're not ready to perceive people differently. We would just rather hold on and have nothing to do with them, and thinking that belief is somehow going to dissipate. That belief ain't going nowhere. You changing friends and changing people you hang around, you still have the same concept, and all it's going to do is show up in a different person, in a different individual. You're going to find yourself experiencing the same things because you haven't changed your concept. You said, does ignoring your feeling on what you don't want create more of it? If you mean ignore, yes, you want to ignore things, not give your attention to things that you don't want to experience. So when you take your attention away from something, it goes away. It dissipates, right? When you're not feeding it anymore, when you're not complaining, when you're not giving over to things that don't make you feel good and things that make you anxious or make you feel, But it's okay to experience your feelings. Why are we trying to run away from feelings? It's okay to experience them. Just don't let them have rule over you. Don't let them control you. Right. Right. So I no longer match energies. I dictate energies my way or exactly. This your world. You get to dictate. You get to say what's what. You get to command the room. That's the power that you have. You are the light of the world. Darkness and light cannot operate or occupy the same state. It cannot be in the same place. If you truly are the light always prevails over darkness. Always. Always. Hey, Miss Millionaire. Hey. Oh, no dumb questions, Dream Woman. Nope. We all want to get an understanding, and all that get an understanding. We want to make sure that we can come to an understanding. Not to say that you have to agree with anything I'm saying, because that truly is not necessary. I just know the law to be true, and I know that your thoughts create your reality, and the only way you're going to know it is if you apply it. You have to choose to apply it, and then you'll see the difference, right? Well, a lot of us are saying, well, I don't even want to bother with it. I don't even want to apply it. And that's completely your choice to do so, right? But I'm saying that you don't have to keep running away from people. You don't have to stop cutting people off. You don't have to stop interacting with people if you would just change your concept about you. If you would just have different beliefs, then you wouldn't even have to do all that. Yep, loving them is loving us. Yep. Exactly, Mariah. Exactly. Hey, good evening, Z. Good evening. Say it truly bothers you, huh? Yeah. Put all the focus on ourselves. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, one moment, Key. So I can mentally ignore it, but the physical anxiety get me. I don't know why. And it's usually because you're resisting and you're not living in the moment. You're not being present in the now, Deniza. You're too focused on what may happen in a future time. There is no future time. There's only now. You only have now. So you have to train yourself to be present and be in the moment of now. You're too focused on what can happen at a future time, and there is no future time. There's only now. And right now, you're good. You're cool. Everything is okay. You have to keep reminding yourself of that. Hey, Jim V, welcome. Oh, happy birthday, Bryce. Oh, happy birthday. Yes, beautiful. Divine 9. Yes. Hope he's enjoying his birthday today. Yup, Megan, that's it. Yes, that's it. That's it. Oh, you're welcome, Day 9. So you're welcome. Oh, yes. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, okay. Yes, everyone wish Bryce a happy birthday. Yes, it is Day Niza. Oh, happy birthday, Day Niza. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Deniza. Happy birthday to you. Oh. You said I said I'm choosing violence. I don't know about that one. Oh, hey, Kevin. Yes, yes. Oh, I should sing happy birthday to Bryce too. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, little Bryce. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, young man. Yes, yes. Yes.
Hey,
Hello.
hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so first thing before I answer any questions, I just wanted to say the topic that Toya's on right now. I literally just experienced it in real time, right? So, let me see. Miss Millionaire mentioned that it's her son's birthday, right? And everybody, you wished him happy birthday. Read a couple of comments, and in my head just now, I was like, it would be so enjoyable, so nice to hear Toya sing him happy birthday on live.
Oh.
And what did you just do?
Yeah.
And I just played with it in my head. I didn't, like, oh, I bet she's gonna do that now or anything like that. I literally said, oh, it would be so nice. And then I like kind of cheesed and was like, oh, that would be so cute. And then it literally just happened.
Yeah. That's cool.
But
That telepathy was working, right?
right. A real time example
Yes.
of we are all one. And because I see my perception of Toya is that just outside of who she is in her divine being, but she's bright. She's always, willing to listen, willing to learn, willing to give. It was easy for me to imagine that and have fun with it and frolic in it because my perception of her is that is the perception I have about Toya in my head. So I hope that made some of what Toya was saying earlier connect in real time. If maybe she would have done it if I saw her any other way, sure, there's a lot of possibilities out there. But because of my perception of her, I was able to enjoy seeing her express that.
Yes. Yes.
But I think Dream Woman asked a question directly. She said, why we focus on things and we're scared to put it on us. I feel like, once again, your question, Dream Woman, we are seeing it in real time throughout the chat because I was thinking about how when it comes to inanimate objects, right? And we all know what inanimate means, an object that doesn't appear to have any sort of, life or anything. And when it comes to those things that we are claiming for ourselves, it's a lot easier to imagine ourselves enjoying that because we see ourselves having a lot more control over that because it's inanimate. However, when it comes to another person, we've been conditioned to relate to and reach out to another to validate ourselves and to witness whatever little control we may do have over our 3D reality, our realm here, but it's in the opposite way. So again, we've been, just like we mentioned yesterday, we've been conditioned to just do, and that includes in our relationships with other people, right? Like we're angry at somebody, don't really want to talk to them. What do? Immediately we jump to blocking them. Or, you had a good thought about, your best friend and maybe you acted on it right then and there, you send a text, right? However, because we've been trained to seek out and reach out, it's caused us to be very comfortable with shifting the blame on the other when what we were seeking is not met. And because of that, we have so many relationships that are in disarray because of that. And I'm not saying that all of my relationships in my personal life are perfect. However,
Actually, they're perfectly just the way you imagine them. So they actually are perfect. It's how you
Correct.
imagine them. That's how you're experiencing them.
Correct. And that's what I was going to get to, right?
Actually, they are perfect. Just as you're imagining them is how you're experiencing them.
Right. And I was going to, that's what I was going to get to because I was going to, but it's like, I know we were addressing like, topics about, people we meet in life and they don't appear to be good or have good energy, right? It's okay if you've accepted that you don't want that person in your life. Just like we come to being okay and accepting that, okay, that inanimate object we want to claim for ourselves, I'll be okay without it because you know why? Eventually you come back to, I'm still okay as me. It either way, whether it's an inanimate object or a person, you eventually come to accept what that which was and accept that you are still okay in the now. And regarding wanting to put the blame on the other, that again just is lending your power over to something that really wasn't there to take your power anyway. It was just there to reflect it back to you. And it's just one of the many like light bulb moments I've had like in the last couple of weeks. And I'll give a real time example. For those that were here yesterday, I recently got promoted. And, you know, I do work in a big corporate environment where the opinions of your upper leadership will make or break your career. And the perception of my area manager is that he's not involved. He's, you know, just he'll pretty much let you drown before he even looks to see if you need any help, right? And you know, everybody pretty much in the area has that perception of him. But I implored myself to practice this in my workplace as well. And I assume, and at some point, you know, I did, you know, fall into seeing him in that same way. And I started to then believe that he had some sort of power over where my career was going because of the way I was perceiving him.
Right.
And then at some point, like I said yesterday in September, I had spent some time really just remembering that nothing truly has power over me. Sure, I've been frustrated at him, but does that eliminate or dilute my power in any way? No. So I accepted that I was frustrated with him. I accepted that that was my perception of him. And I accepted all of my power in who I am. And it allowed me to have the confidence to approach him and say, hey, we need to talk about my career. And from there, 2 months down the line, you know, I remember his expression to me when I come up to him with that much confidence. And he just kind of he looked in awe. And it wasn't like, you know, I'm like, what are you doing? You're out of place. It was more so like, wow, I'm impressed.
Okay.
And moving from there is how I got my promotion. He helped pull some strings, but like I said earlier, it really is all your perception, and that's the true power and the true beauty in it.
Yep. That's it. That's it. Because yeah, like you said, some things we can choose to let go of other people because it's just convenient to do so, right? But you know, like what if you're in a workplace with someone that may be your boss and you have a certain perspective of them, or a family member? I mean, what? So we just gonna, you know, again, yes, it's your world. You get to move in your reality however you desire, right? And if you feel like it's just easier to let people go than to change your perspective about them, hey, because it's your thoughts, right? Just know if you're having these thoughts about this person, you're going to have these thoughts about the next person. You're going to always find yourself letting people go and not, you know, holding on to different types of relationship, which again, there's no wrong or right. You can continue to live your life however you want. It's truly your world, you know. I just know life would be just much easier and just more peaceful if you would just change your self-concept and just make life more easier for yourself. I do know that to be true. But Miss Millionaire, I want to congratulate you on your great grade. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. That's awesome. That's awesome, Miss Millionaire. Yes, yes. I understand Just Right, because here's the thing, Just Right. When you have a certain self-concept about yourself, you won't even have to do anything to make those people end up not being around you. They're just going to naturally fall away based on who you are, right? Everyone comes to you based on your concept of yourself. So you won't even have to do anything on the outside. You won't have to block nobody, like Megan said, right? You won't even have to go through the extra effort or energy of not having to talk to somebody, or making sure that you don't think about them and making sure that you don't interact with them, they will just naturally fall away because they no longer can come up to your standard. They can no longer meet you where you are. Scripture says, no man comes to me unless the Father within me draws him. No one is coming into your experience unless your consciousness, your self-concept brings them there anyway. They couldn't be there on their own. That's the law of attraction. You are attracting your life experiences to you based on your self-concept. So once you change that, those who don't mean you any good, those who may mistreat you, love cannot be mistreated. Love cannot be taken advantage of. Love covers a multitude of wrongs. Love never fails. Love keeps no record of wrongs. When you operate in love, you can never go wrong. Never. Okay. Yep. But I get it just right. I'm not trying to change any of your beliefs. Right? Not trying to but I know the law to be true because I've had to use it in my life and apply it in my life. So I know that once I change my perspective about people, my interactions and relationships about them changed because I changed. I'm not trying to change other people. I'm just changing me. I'm just changing my thoughts, my beliefs, my assumptions about people. Because I changed my assumptions about others, they had to show up differently because of me, because of the change I made in me. It's all about me. Oh, okay, Mariah. Yep. We're only limited by the perceptions of ourselves. Oh, I love the way you said that, Mariah. I love that. See, so we're only limited by the perceptions of, oh, yes. Oh, love that, Mariah. Yes. Hey, Melissa, you said, do you have any advice with dealing with grief? I lost mine, but keeping a law of assumption in mind is hard. Okay, so you're familiar with Neville Goddard's teachings, Melissa, and my condolences to you, sending prayers that you're able to, remember the good times, and it's okay to grieve and to mourn and to feel what appears to be loss, but really there's no loss. But I get it. The physical interaction is no longer there. But are you familiar with law of attraction, law of assumption? Okay, so then you're understanding that she's just made a transition into a different dimension, right? Into a different reality. That the body is what has departed, that she's taken off the body, but she is continuing on to experience life because there's only life. All right, there's only life. And I know that many people have said, it hasn't been my personal experience, but I know many people have said that they, have interacted with their loved ones in the spiritual world and able to see them and communicate with them. And just know that your mom still lives. And most importantly, she lives in your heart, in your mind, in your memory of her. And so cherish those times, cherish those moments. And it's okay to grieve. It's okay to mourn, right? That's completely natural. Give your time, give yourself grace and space to do so. The Law of Assumption by Neville Goddard. Hey, Tangela, welcome, welcome. Hey, Rebuild Daily. Oh, okay, April. Okay, thank you, April. Thank you for sharing that with us. So this will be able to assist Melissa. Thank you. It'll get easier, Melissa. Yes, I can understand this can be a very difficult time now. So no pressure to try to like get it right? No pressure to try to think that you're doing anything wrong. Just allow yourself this time and this moment to experience those feelings, right? This is the human side of us that we came to experience. We came to experience this side, and allow yourself to have that experience with no judgment. No, don't criticize. Don't be critical of yourself. Right? Oh, you're welcome, Alyssa. Because it will. I mean, especially being new, I can understand how difficult that can be. You know, when you have that closeness there with a parent, and that separation can be, you know, pretty difficult to reconcile in your mind, even though you know that, you know, life is eternal. Still, the physicality of it can seem a little, you know, trying, a little difficult to interpret it or make sense of in the moment. But it's okay, because it does get better. It does get easier. It does, you know. Okay, Rebuild. Yes, I also there are a lot of metaphysical teachers out there, a lot of books out there. I also listen to Dr. Joseph Murphy as well. And then many people like Florence Scovel Shinn, they like her books, The Game of Life and How to Play It. And Your Word is Your Wand, I believe, is the other book by her. I like all of Neville Goddard's books. So he has At Your Command, Feeling is the Secret, Your Faith is Your Fortune, Out of This World, The Search, Seed Time and Harvest. So he has quite a few books, easy to find. A lot of them are free in PDF style. If you look for them on the internet, you could just like Google some of his writings, and you can get them free in a PDF version. Yes, me too. Me too. Yep. I've read that book several times. Oh, okay, April. Nice. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yes, I haven't had any experiences with that. My mother passed in 2017, which was the year before I discovered the law. But there hasn't been like any communication in any way. Like I've had dreams about her or whatever, so I guess that is a type of communication, but you know, none to that extent are things that like readily come back to mind. Oh, okay. A prosperity Bible. I've never heard of the prosperity Bible. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Thank you. Aaron been popping in and popping out, Mariah. Uh, Yes, I've read James Allen, As a Man Thinks. There's actually a website. What is it called? That has a nice little library of metaphysical books. Let me look at it. It's called The Law of Attraction Haven. So you'll find a lot of authors, and you'll find James Allen's books on there. You'll also find other Dr. Joseph Murphy books. Like I said, Neville Goddard, Catherine Ponder, Genevieve Brahand, I think that's how you say her name. Florence Scovel Sheen. You'll find a lot of different authors on that website. You're welcome. But yeah, just know that it's our thoughts that we literally are experiencing. It's really our concepts of ourselves, right? And the focus is really about, now that you're on this awakening path, right? This path of enlightenment, right? The real focus is to put your mind at where you want to experience now. Not go so much back into what your childhood was like, what your early years was like, or even what life was like prior to now, right? Because you want the focus to be on what is it that you want now. That's what you want your focus to be. Hey, Monty, welcome, welcome. So you changed your name a little bit, huh, Monty Jack? Hey, Riz Monet. Well, naturally, like I said, prior to sleep, I have things that I, think on purposely as I'm falling asleep. When I awake, it's things that I purposely are in deep contemplation about. And then sometimes I may read some stuff that I've written previously, or sometimes, like I said, I'll listen to Reverend Ike or Dr. Joseph Murphy, or I'll read something from Neville. It just really depends on how the day flows. And then even throughout the day, because I don't work, so I'm free to do whatever I want to do during the course of the day. Right, yes. What do you desire now? That's where you want to put your focus. And I know a lot of times we like to look back a lot and say, oh, well, these things were difficult in my life. These things were hindrances in my life. And yes, we've all had difficulties. We've all had hindrances. We've all had obstacles. But we want the focus to be on what is it that you want now, and give your energy and your mind to that. That's where you want to put your focus. And you'll notice that when you start to change the way you see yourself, you'll start to see that your world will change in relationship to that. Yes, Riz Monet. Yep, that's good. Yep. Yeah, because every day should just be based on what feels good in this moment. What feels good? What brings you joy now? Yep. And when I say focus on what you want now, right? It doesn't have to be anything specific. Some people just want to, learn how to trust themselves. Some people want to know more about how to love themselves. Some people want to learn, it can just be so general, right? Some people are just truly may just desire to be married. And some people truly desire, to start a business, or everyone has different things, avenues, right? Some people just really want to like get in the state of wealth, and however that is going to manifest itself in their life, right? So it's all about changing your concept of yourself. Yes, love, peace, joy. Yes, Tangela. Yes. And it's okay, Riz Monet. It's not like you have to have like something specific. It can just be general things. You just want to be peace, love, and joy, and just feel good about yourself. Oh, hey, the real mirror. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, Riz Monet. It is something, right? And that's something that we have to master. That's why getting to know yourself, spending time with yourself, because I know not everyone is going to have the experiences like Kevin did. Kevin said he's been aware since 5, right? He said he's been aware of the Father within, the power within him since 5. Not all of us have had that, experience. And so we have been, we've experienced some things that have, really has been a shock to our system, that we have to allow ourselves to forgive ourselves from experiencing, right? Because some of us have experienced some very traumatic things in this world, in this life. And so it's about allowing ourselves to forgive ourselves and to love on ourselves and to trust ourselves and enjoy this life, learning how to do all of that. He said, I feel different in mind, remember old stuff, but I also want to leave it in the past. Yes, yes, yes. Gotta feel better. Hey, SGT, welcome. Say, I learned I had to create the present to get rid of. Yep, that's it. Rebuild daily. That's it. Hey, Created by Fee, welcome. Hey, Miranda. Hey. Yep, rewrite the past. Yeah. If your past is haunting you, right? And your past is giving you these negative feelings and negative thoughts and making you feel unwanted, undeserving, unloved, right? Rewrite it. Tell a different story. That's the luxury we have. That's the power that we have. That's the mercy and grace we're given, that the subconscious mind doesn't know the difference between real or unreal. It's all the same to the subconscious. And when you impress the subconscious with a new story, it has to reflect it. Once you believe it, once you have impressed it, it has to reflect it. It has to. That's law. And you're going to notice that the things that held you back, the things that made you sad or mad or angry or filled with trauma and unforgiveness, you're going to see that those things no longer have rule over you, because you've decided to no longer accept that old version of you. You decided to accept the new story. Like this literally is your own play, your life movie, right? The movie of your life. And you do get to write the script, and you get to rewrite it and revise it as many times as you desire. Yes, Miranda. Yes. Exactly. Yes, you can create it by fee. You're the director, you're the author, you're the producer, and you're the star. You get to take, but the thing is that you can't tell both stories, right? When you rewrite the new story, when you start telling the new story, you can't talk about the old, because the old doesn't exist anymore, right? So we don't give that any energy. We don't bring that up, because that story no longer exists. That version of you no longer exists. Now we just want to focus on the new version. And we're only going to tell the story of the version of the life we want to have. Yes, 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 Megan. Oh, thank you, Miranda. Thank you. Everything is now. Hey, I am Star Quality. Welcome, welcome. You truly do get to decide what life you're going to have. What's that, Mariah? You really do. That's the power that you have. The power literally is in your hands. Oh. Yes, you are, Mariah. Whatever it is that you want, whatever it is that you're contemplating, thinking, and there's nothing off the table, right? There's no limitations. We just have to be willing to give it to ourselves. We have to be willing to see that these things are possible. And there are different ways to go about convincing yourself of this new reality, of this new version. That's why meditation is key. Scripture calls it communing with thy own self upon thy bed and being still. Being still in the moment, going to the theater of your mind and recreating the life that you want to experience in your mind. And as the mind goes, so does the body. And the body will take you, the mind will take you, will come get the body and take you to the place. In my Father's house are many mansions, many manifestations. If it were not so, would I have told you that I go to prepare a place for you? Who's going to prepare the place? Your imagination, what you're imagining, what you're assuming, what you're believing. Everything is going to be taken care of for you. He said, if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again and receive you unto myself, that where I am, that's where you shall also be. Wherever you go in imagination, the body has to follow. Wherever you go in the mind, the body has to follow. Hey, tonight, is that Tina J? Welcome, hello. Absolutely. Absolutely. Huh? What I missed it. Okay, so this is what I saw, Mariah. You know what? I just thought about T, and then you said, T, don't skip my question. Did you DM her? Because I need the T. Did you say something before that? Because I haven't DM'd anybody. I haven't talked to anybody. Hey, Kingdom Transformation. Hey, Pastor Jesse. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Melissa. Oh, okay. You know who just manifested their best friend back? That's Megan, right? Megan, then you no, that was Noreen. Noreen manifested her best friend back. So you want to, if there's any forgiveness that needs to take place, Melissa, you need to forgive and let go of any wrong or any hurt. And just just remember the good times. See yourself. Like, how did you all used to communicate? Did you text a lot? Did you spend hours on the phone? Did you go out? Did you share movies together? Like remember those things, right? Imagine what that's like. Imagine as though you never stopped talking. Have these conversations going on in your mind. Imagine what it was like when that now that you have reconnected. Like it's like you haven't lost any time, right? You want to make sure that you're not remembering anything from the past that may have hurt you or you may have felt bad about. You're going to let all that go. You're going to forgive, and you're just going to live in the state and occupy the mindset of we're back together. It's like old times. It's like, we never missed a beat. We still having a good time. Whatever those conversations were like, if you spent hours on the phone, if you spent hours at one another's house, maybe you like to go on concerts together, movie together, whatever that relationship looked like, have that in your mind now. Hey, D. Marnie, we're the same age. I'll be 52 next month in a couple of weeks, though. D. Marnie, welcome, welcome. But I've been studying this since 2018. So you love when I start spitting the scriptures. Oh, you said that was your poor self-concept working overtime? We're going to let that go. We're going to let that go, Melissa. Yes. No more. We're not accepting that anymore. Hey, Alexa. Thank you. Keep being thankful for it, pretty. Continue to be thankful for it. Hey, Pastor Jesse. Hey. Hey, thank you, Fighting Rooster. Welcome. Say, Dayla, you said manifesting money. See yourself as already having everything that you need, that all expenses are already paid. You have more than enough, right? Now that you have as much money as you need, what's your self-concept regarding money? Oh, okay, Mariah. You said hopefully he doesn't miss it. Oh no, she didn't, Mariah. Oh no, she didn't DM me. No, she just shared with us yesterday. That was exciting too. She said she got her apartment and her boo, her husband, right? That's what's up. I know, right, Mariah? Oh, you did too? Okay. Okay, so I was right. You did too. Okay. Good. That's right. You did say that at the concert, right? Okay. Hey, Aaron, welcome. Ooh, nice. You about to start. All right. Oh, hey, Crystal, the honeymooner. Yes, the newlywed. Hey, you said just came back from my honeymoon. It was so amazing. Flight was good too. I just had, Lord, you just had a little anxiety, but that's okay. For 4 hours. Oh, wow. I'm glad you made it through though. I know, right? Say how you say that at Debbie. Mariah, like, I need details. We do tell. We need to know where did you meet him at? How did you meet him? How'd y'all end up about to getting engaged within 3 weeks and getting married next month? I know, right? Yep. That's it, Megan. Yep. He said, you saw him at the concert, so I just forgave him and let it go. Right. Yes. You say she needs to come up pretty. Hey, Megan, did you want to come up? D, did you want to come up? I see y'all put in requests. Did y'all want to come up? Because I'll let you guys up. I don't know if that was a mistake. Y'all put in a request or if y'all really wanted to come up. Let me know. Okay.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, hello. How are you, Megan?
I'm good. Hey, y'all. Hey, Chad. What's going on? I know y'all been wanting me to come up for a bit. People like, you need to go up. You need to go up. But I'm just getting my voice back because of the concert. So
Oh, okay,
excuse me
okay.
if I sound crazy. But as far as manifesting my friend back, like it was very simple. It was almost one of those kind of throwaway manifestations. You
Okay.
know how you'll manifest something real small because you don't really think, too much of it. You're like, oh, you know what? I forgive all of my past friends. I forgave myself. I forgave so many people, and so many connections have come back around. That's why I stopped blocking people, because I wanted to see them spin the block on me. So, because they always come back.
Right,
Hey,
right.
y'all. Hey, Chad. Hey, Mariah. Hey, Crystal. So, I also manifested a different person at this same concert, but we can get into that another day. But manifestation is not hard, you guys, like at all. Like, I think Abraham Hicks has a saying where she's like, manifesting a button is the same thing as manifesting $1 million. Like, you have to get into the habit of seeing everything as like energy. So if it's all matter, then it doesn't matter.
Right. Like that.
And my son is in basketball, so I've been teaching him. I've been trying to teach him like ways of thinking, and sliding some manifestation knowledge, or just it's just life knowledge,
Mhm. Mhm.
of how to really look at his thoughts. What are you thinking about? So much we think about. We get so many thoughts a day that we don't really know what we're thinking about. So I gave him an assignment today that was like, hey, just I don't want you to like try to think some thoughts or not think some thoughts. Just look at your thoughts. Act like you're two different people. One of you is hearing the thoughts and the other one is receiving the thoughts. Just look at it. What are you telling yourself? What are you saying to yourself in those moments when you're not paying attention? They're almost subtle.
Right.
So when you're wanting to really manifest anything, like take a step back and ask yourself, like, why is it so important to you?
Mm.
If
Yes.
you don't get this, if you don't get this thing, will it really blow your life up? Will it really be like, sometimes you might need to go to the absolute worst thing that you think could happen? Is it really though? Like, is it really the worst thing that's gonna, like, and it typically doesn't, we put so much, I don't know. I know it's conditioning. We put so much on ourselves to prove it. I need to prove that I believe in manifestation. I've got to prove it. If I don't get $1 million, then how am I going to show someone else how to manifest?
Oh,
I
that's
ain't,
good. Oh
I
my
ain't made
goodness.
my million yet, but I'm sitting here talking to y'all because, I can manifest people, and, maybe a little bit smaller amount of money. It's not so many zeros, but, definitely have gotten into the higher numbers. Have
Mhm.
fun with it. Like, relax.
Mhm.
Like, I would recommend people, like, if you've never gone to like one of those pottery places where you can make cups or bowls or whatever. You sit at the little thing and you make the go and play in clay. You want to know what creation is like? You take your time, and sometimes you mess up and you have to ball it up and start all over again, but like, chill. I know it seems like life is really real, and we're going to get to the end and someone's going to check off our paper like, did you get that $1 million you said you was going to get? No next lifetime for you. Oh, oh, you didn't get that car you was trying to manifest? Tisk tisk. Not no higher plane for you. Like, it doesn't. I swear it's not going to be like that, y'all. Like, just take it down a notch. I used to tell my son, I'm like, children, you're a master manifester. You just tell me what you want and expect it to be here. Ain't that nice?
Right.
Like, mama, so these New Balances are 100 and some dollars, but I know you got it, sis. Have a great day. I'm off to school. Like, just like, you figure that out for me. We need to do the same thing. Be like children. Like, you know what, universe? I would really enjoy $1 million. Now, if the $1 million don't come today, that's okay, but I appreciate you, sis, if you make that happen for me. And then go on about your day and live your life. And I swear the things that you really want will start popping up for you. And it'll start small because the things that you don't pay that much attention to almost just kind of slip in unnoticed. I had a feeling that my friend would be at that concert because this is a specific artist that has never performed in the South that I've ever seen. And I've been following her for since the beginning of her career. Like, yeah, it's been like 20 years. So we were like 18 when we discovered her. Her name is Tidra Moses. And so she was here in Nashville. And I'm a native. I'm from here. So people like, so many people moved to Nashville. Y'all not even from here. I'm from here, born and raised. Sorry.
Say me.
Black Nashville is a thing.
Okay.
No, not to throw too much race into it, not
Right.
like
I have
that,
a couple
but
of classmates that live there too. Yeah.
yeah. So when I went to the concert, I thought like, there's a chance he could be here, but I let it go. I went to my little table and sat and met with some other people who were just kind of there by themselves. Like, I'm a solo concert goer, so I don't mind kind of going with by myself. And next thing I know, I go down the stairs to meet the artist. I turn, there he was. Like, I didn't make it a big deal. I wasn't sitting at the table like, come on, friend, I'm manifesting you. I'm manifesting you. You hear me manifesting you? Thought transmission. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Like, I'm not doing.
Funny. I love you, Megan. You are so funny.
I'm not doing none of that. Like, I put it in the mail and I let it go. Like, don't we? We put something in the mail, we're assuming it's going to get to FedEx. We're not looking at FedEx to be like, okay, girl, you got my package. I'm watching you. I'm watching you from the moment you pull it. No, you drop it in the box or you take it to wherever you leave it. Like, y'all said for $1.25, you'll get this to where you said it was going to go if I told you where to send it. Okay, well, here it is. Thank you so much. There's my receipt. Cool. And you get in your car and leave. Do the same thing. Like, it's really not that difficult. And I guess the biggest thing is like, trust yourself. Trust that you really can manifest the things that you want, because if you don't, then you could still get it, but then it may not be even what you wanted anymore, or it may come in some weird way that you weren't expecting. You're like, now I know I didn't manifest this. Yes, you did. You sure did. You actually did. I don't know how
you notice that's a lot of the questions in the chat, right? How do I trust myself?
You're alive, you're breathing. Do you know how rare that is? Like, of all the things that you could have been a cat, you could have been a tree, you could have been a book. Like, all of these things exist, right? You could have been a light fixture. You could have been anything, but you're you. How long have you been walking around? Your body literally is set up and designed to keep you alive by any means possible. Like, it's not breaking down on you. Somehow we came in here as babies and just grew, and now we're up and walking and talking and doing stuff. Like, that's just so amazing in itself. Yeah. So with trying to trust yourself, just know that you've been trusting yourself this entire time.
Yep.
You've either been trusting in yourself to get yourself what you want, or you've been trusting in yourself to get you what you don't want. I mean, I still feel like it all works out the same.
That's it.
It's like, sometimes, I never want to act like, oh, this manifestation stuff is so easy, and how are people still asking these questions? And it's like, because it's so magnificent to be at a place to where you know that you can manifest your reality, and you're like, nah, that can't be it. That can't be true. But we're doing it all the time. Yeah. There's not a time you're not doing it. Yeah. But, we get so fearful. Like, fear is an emotion and it's okay, but you can reframe that. I think I told someone in the chat, I think it was Deniza, I was like, your body is feeling anxiety. Well, don't tell it that it's anxiety. Tell it that it's excitement, and think about something else.
Yep. And I think that's what's lost on us. We don't hear that enough, that manifestation is happening every day. And I guess that's that the word is so overused, people don't understand what that means, right? They're like, well, why aren't I manifesting? No, you're doing it. It's just thoughts made visible. That's what manifestation is. So yes, if you have negative thoughts, you can make that visible. If you're having positive thoughts, you can make that visible. That's just what manifestation is. But I think people think it's something they have to make happen, as opposed to knowing it's something that naturally occurs.
I had a thought. I was watching a different creator. I think it was on YouTube, and they had said something, and I was just pondering, and it was like, when people tell you to sit in your emotions, we oftentimes don't really know what that means. So I came up with something kind of general, like hurricanes. Like how they tell you that the safest place to be in a hurricane is in the eye of the storm. So if your emotions are got you going this way and that way, when you want to sit in your emotions, sit in the center of them. Everything is swirling around you, all the thoughts, your body sensation is going, but you can still kind of like move yourself to the center and be like, whew, all right, I see all this stuff is happening. I'm going to be still. That's what being still is. Being still is sitting in the eye of your emotions when your thoughts are swirling and you just like, I can't do anymore. So when people say, I give up, I'm going to just stand, or I'm going to sit in my emotions, or I'm going to just be still, like they're all the same version of the same thing. It's when you just give up trying to control. And once you do, typically the storm just goes away. And then you're like, oh, I did that.
Yep.
I got myself so riled up and got scared of it. And I made it. I made that hurricane and then got scared of it.
Wow.
So when you realize how much of your emotions and stuff is like yourself, that's how you'll start trusting yourself, because why would you throw yourself into a hurricane?
Right.
Like any other time, would you have done that if you were literally outside? Would you have put yourself? You wouldn't have run out to the hurricane like, let me go in the middle of it.
Right.
You're like, no, I'm gonna seek some shelter. I'm gonna stand right here. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna go and be still over here. Because in my mind, I think I've actually stopped a tornado before. Like Tennessee is like Tornado Valley, Middle Tennessee is, and like there was a huge hurricane that was like 2 streets over coming to where my house was. Thankfully, my son was with his father, so I was just here by myself, and I was like, no, it's time to lock in. Okay, I've had enough fun now. You can go ahead and stop. Oh man, I'm so glad this storm is over, because woo, let me put on my look. Okay, storm is over now. Thank you so much, Kirk Franklin and all y'all and all the other gospel folks that make songs about storms and rain and stuff. All right. Then the lights went out. I said I've had enough. I said thank you so much for this storm, and I'm able to go ahead and end that for everybody. Thank y'all so much. We had such a great time. Wasn't that fun? Okay, great. It's over. And then next thing you know,
We make it. You know the song. I told
that's my song, okay?
to go.
Okay. Storm, you can't last. Go away.
Go away.
Okay.
I command you to move today. Yes.
And I sure did.
And that's what I told. Yes.
And I take full credit. Thank Nashville, you're welcome. I went ahead and stopped that for us. It had done enough in my mind. So you can go ahead and move on out. Appreciate that. We all had fun. Woo, it was a little ride, wasn't it? Okay. All right. I'm good now. I don't need to experience that no more. Thank you so much.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm just like, I really feel like I have the ability. It was so fun. I was telling somebody, I was like, I'll be out here manifesting. I'm finna walk on water for real. Watch.
Yeah, that.
I said, I'm finna walk on water for real.
Right, watch this.
Then, all right, Jesus said you'll do these works and even greater. Oh, well, I'm finna put on my good Pumas, because I'm not a Jordan girl.
Okay.
Or whatever water shoes, and I'm about to go in here and really try some stuff. Peter who? I'm about to go out here.
Right.
And I should, introduce myself and say my actual name. My real name is actually Amanda. Megan is
Oh,
just a
okay.
play on somebody else's name. Like Megan Good is just a play on her. The actress is a play on her name. But my name is
Okay.
actually Amanda. So
Oh, okay,
very nice to
Amanda.
meet all of you again.
Okay. All these people with this is my name. I'm trying to remember these names and they don't
No, I'm
match.
good with Megan. I just wanted to
Right?
just put it
I'll be
there.
trying to remember, and I'll be like, it's too many people coming here for me to. You
No.
have a different handle, and I got to remember what your real name is. I'm like, I try.
And I'm out here, making sure my spouse is moving in. And so I really believe that when I came here, I gave myself the name Amanda. Amanda means worthy of love and she who must be loved.
Oh, nice.
So
Okay.
if you don't know, look up your name. And if you're
My daughter
married,
looked up my name. She found out. I think she said it was Japanese. I can't remember what she said. She's actually in here. Hey, Prosperity. If you're still in here.
hey, Prosperity girl, hey, sis,
Yeah.
hey.
Yeah, I know. She did come in here. I don't know if she might have left, but yeah, she had looked up my name for me.
Like I'm into different modalities, and because I like the fun of it. Like I love being, a Capricorn, and I love being this in human design and that and over there. Like I like to take the good of it and spit out the bones that I don't need.
Okay.
But I really feel like what your name is could be true for you, or could be a key that you've left yourself, so that when you got here, you would remember.
Yeah.
So when I found out what my name was, I was like, oh yes, girl is getting married again, because she must be.
She must be.
She must be, because and it's in the past tense, so she must be.
Right.
So I'm like, I'm a wife, I'm married, I'm single, but I'm married. Okay. And so, just use whatever you need to. The tools are there. Just don't make them, your magic. You are the magic. Whatever you use and believe, it will appear for you. Like so many things have just happened in my life that I still can't believe. Well, I do believe it, but it's just amazing to witness, because people will swear, well, you can't get it that way. No, it only comes to you this way. Well, how did you meet this person, or how did you do this, or how did you go there? Like, I'm out here on a high school diploma, and I make more money than some of the people who I know is degreed up. And it's no shade to people with degrees and who went to school, but things have just worked out for me to where I didn't have to go that route. It worked out differently for me. So go your own way.
Yeah.
Do stuff your own way. There's a million ways. There's so many different versions of yourself. Pick one. Stick with it. And I stuck with this version, and I know I'm going to keep, having different iterations of myself. But I feel like since this group, I said, I'm about to levitate. I'm about to walk on water.
I know,
When
right?
y'all see somebody come up out the grave, just know it was me. I called them forth. I said, you know what? I miss this person. Let me go on and come on, Bones. Come on out.
Yeah.
Lazarus, rise up. So if I'm about to start walking on water, y'all can definitely get a purse.
I know, right?
You can definitely get the car you want. You can definitely get the person you want. Like, I'm talking about calling people out from the dead, and y'all like, this job I've been wanting. You can get that.
You can get that.
You can get that. That's all I'm saying. Like, when he said, you can do greater works than these, I said, oh, bet. No.
Like, I'm taking you at your word, and that's the thing. We don't take the Bible at its word, right? We like, maybe, kinda, could, possible. We don't believe it.
And take yourself at your word. Like, people call it mirror.
Because the Bible is you talking to you, right? It's you. It's your diary that you left for yourself, right?
Exactly.
To
Like,
remind yourself.
I'm like, when you start spitting all these scriptures, I said, I'm about to Southern Baptist run around my house. I said, when Toyia get to spouting off these scriptures, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm about to take off. I'm in the South, so that Southern Baptist is still.
So it's still in there.
Because I like to say I'm like culturally Christian, that I grew up in it and around it. This the South, all of the still churchy, just not in church.
Right,
So,
right.
when I hear a good word, I'm about ready to take off. Like, oh, all right, don't let me fall out in here, because I will do it.
I know, right?
You know, the Southern Christians ain't got no shame, so baby, we will be here. I'm like, where's my tambourine? I will look now. I will get started in here. So, but that's
Don't
all
play
I
with
wanted to
me.
say. Like, just believe in yourselves, y'all. Like, it's not. Everything seems pressing if you allow your emotions to tell you that they are, but you're creating them first. Like Toyia, I feel like you unlocked something for me when you were like, your thoughts, like it's everything emanates from what you thought first, even if you don't realize that you have been thinking. And then your emotions are kind of a pre-manifestation because they're telling you, like, I think it's Abraham Hicks that talked about the guidance system, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I feel like your emotions are kind of your brake system too, because it's like if you keep feeling this way, you're gonna manifest something you want or you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
So if your emotions are telling you like, woo, all right, girl, if you keep going this way, you may get something you don't like. So here's your juncture. Would you like to get off here, get off this road and go on another one? Would you like to just revise this all together? Like we're constantly getting signals all the time
And
to
I
let
think
us
we
know
give
that we can make
too much
changes.
meaning to feelings. We're
Yeah.
giving too much power to the feelings, right?
Mhm.
Because you can identify them however you want to.
Yep.
You don't have to say it's anxiety. You can
Mm-mm.
call it, like Aaron, I believe, said he's excitement, right? Like
Yeah.
you don't have to define it in that way. Stop
Mhm.
giving power to something outside of you or something that's because a feeling is a manifestation.
Yeah.
So it's never the cause, right?
Mhm.
The thoughts are always the cause. That's why I said feelings don't matter.
They don't.
They don't matter. Because
They
you can
don't.
manifest the glorious house sobbing and crying. You don't have to be on the fly high in disc.
You don't. You really don't. You can be mad.
I'm coming for Abraham Hicks. I don't need to go look on an emotional scale and see where I land. That's too much work.
Now, Toyia, you can't get there from there.
Girl,
You can't
like,
get there from there. It's like, who can?
girl, we gonna.
You can't get there from there.
Oh
I can
my
get wherever
goodness.
from wherever. But
Like,
okay, girl.
okay.
It's like, when I would hear that, like, you can't get there from there. I'm like, you can't get from there. I'm like, are you
I
sure?
don't agree. I disagree.
I was like, maybe I've outgrown this. Maybe this is
Bro,
why this is not.
that's what my husband used to say. My husband, because I would be like, that he was like, well, she was just there for that, for where we were at. And that's all he was just like, he's into the no judgment. So he's like,
Yeah.
she was just only there for that time and we've just outgrown her. I'm like, okay, thank you, husband. Put me back in place.
Yeah, you don't want to get lost in your emotions, Mariah. You dictate. It's like a horse and buggy and then the person driving it. And it's like you think the horse is leading you somewhere, but you're leading the horse.
Yeah.
And so if the horse leads you off the road, well, the horse didn't lead you off the road. You led yourself off the road. You try to blame the horse. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, what you on my back? What you mean? How you say I led you off the road? You supposed to be telling me where to go. You said giddy up and I went. What you mean? I went where you told me to go. What? Manifestation's looking at us like, I didn't show myself up. You called me here, so I don't. Manifestation looking at me. I'm looking at it. It's looking at me. I'm looking at it. Like, okay, well, never mind. Let me try something else then.
Right. Who was that? Was it Gigi? I think was it Gigi when she was telling us about manifesting the boyfriend that was a player, and how she was saying she was using, like everyone's reminding us, use emotions as a tool, just like you use everything else, right? Mm-hmm. Use anger to your benefit.
Yes.
Use crying to your benefit.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Stop using it as something that's detrimental.
Yep.
Use it see it as a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Even claim your desire even through the crying.
Yes.
I don't care. Yes, it's gonna happen. I don't care. Thank you. Be thankful during the crying. Be thankful during the anxiety. Be thankful during the fear.
Mm-hmm. Don't know how many times I was a crybaby.
Who's in control, right?
Yes. How many times I was stomping around crying like it's gonna happen anyway. Watch, I don't even care, huh? Watch, watch it show up, like just losing it, but being like, I'm not gonna allow this to spin me out to where. But and emotions are okay too. Like the point is not to be stoic.
Right.
Like you don't want to lean too far to the left or too far to the right. Like we're still human. We have the emotions for a reason, but they don't come out of nowhere. Like your thoughts literally do create what you're feeling. So if you are down out of nowhere, it wasn't out of nowhere. You just didn't realize that you were thinking thoughts that were bringing your mood down.
Yep.
So you do have to guard your gates. What are you watching? What are you listening to? What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? Like, be in your head without losing where you are.
Yes.
And I think someone said, can you touch on tips for emotional healing? For me, I know a lot of people talk about healing journeys. It was when I got off of mine that I reached heal.
Wait a minute, say that again.
Healing journeys, people are like, oh, I'm going to go on a healing journey and, I need to be emotionally healed and just be healed. Just be healed, because some people spend years in therapy, thousands of dollars, just, they tell you that you got to hold on to it. Don't drop that baggage, because we've got to examine it. We've got to look at every single trauma you've ever been through. We got to hold it up and hold it from this angle and that angle. Sometimes you can just say, you know what? I'm healed. And that's what I did. Yep. When I got off of my healing journey, like, I'm just healed. I'm just going to ball up every single thing, all the trauma, all the accumulated toxic messaging about myself, all of these different things that got deposited into me one way or another, and just chucked it all at one point and decided, like, okay, if I'm the operant power for real, then what is all this? Because if 2 + 2 is 4 and 5 + 5 is 10, what is all this? Let's explain what this is. It's nothing. Because if the past doesn't exist and the future doesn't either, and it's all here now, then why am I dragging around this baggage? Why am I holding on to this? Because they told me I had to.
Yep.
How are you going to heal if you don't reopen up every single wound you've ever had? How are you going to heal if you don't talk about every single thing that happened to you or what you think is wrong with you? Nothing is wrong with us.
Nothing. That's what I would, because my daughter, she went to therapy or whatever, and I was, I'm studying Neville Goddard, and I'm like, well, therapy and the law of assumption don't match.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're telling me I'm to live in the now, but then and telling me the scripture says that a man puts his hand to the plow and looks back, ain't fit for the kingdom. You're giving me the story of Lot and his wife. She got preserved in her dead past. Why? Because she looked back.
Because she looked back.
Right? So something is not aligning. So the whole messaging of gotta do the shadow work, that gotta heal the inner child. Nope. That's not biblical. It's not. You're just going to keep if you keep looking for something to be wrong, you're gonna keep finding stuff that's wrong. Yep. Right? Mm-hmm. You're going on a scavenger hunt looking for the wrongness in life.
Yeah.
And all you're doing is digging up dead man's bones.
And I said I was tired of walking around in the desert for 40 years, going around the same mountain. I got tired of going around the same mulberry bush. Like, that leaf looks familiar. I feel like I've seen that for the past couple years. Okay, I'm just going to keep going. We were supposed to get there in 2 weeks or whatever. I forgot what the Bible said.
You felt like the Israelites. Wait a minute. This is supposed to be a 40-day journey. How we end up here 40 years?
40. I said, who got $40? Like, who's got 40 years? Just bumbling about. I'm like, no. I don't. Look, these shoes are made for walking, but for not 40 years.
Not for 40 years.
I said, I'm not going to be beating around this bush literally for 40 years. Y'all got me messed up. No thanks. I said, I'm just going to drop what's in my hand, whatever it is. And because I don't think there's nothing wrong with remembering the memories from your past, but you don't have to let them have any sort of power over who you are now. Like, if every moment is new, if you're always new, if you have the opportunity to be new at every single second that you're still here breathing, then you don't need it until you need it. Of course, when I go talk to my mama, I'm not going to be like, girl, who are you? I just showed up here one day, fully grown, born. What do you mean? I don't got no mama. I don't got no lineage. What past? What's that? Like, now that's crazy. But if you need to, you have the right to.
Yeah.
But I didn't have that type of childhood where I need to look at my mama like, girl, who is this stranger? Who are these people? Like, past. Like, I don't know any of you. I'm too good now. It's not that, but you can go back because you still want to relate to the people who are in your life.
Right.
But just look at the good stuff. Like, I wish I would go to my mama and be like, you look kind of familiar, girl, but I don't know. I kind of chucked the past. I'm not sure. You sure you know me? I don't know. I don't remember. She's like, girl, what? No, mama, I gave up my past. I don't know anybody or anything now. Oh, I'm sorry. Renee. Renee, is it? Is that your name? I think that's what it was. Like, she gonna look at me like, you can go ahead and go. I don't know what foolishness you're on. So it's like, we don't have to overcomplicate stuff. Have a sense of humor. Laugh at some of the stuff that you manifest that shows up. Like, woo. Because, like, I don't want Toyia to jump on me, but it's like, I'm not the greatest baker, right? According to my past self. From past precedent, baking has not been my thing. So when you take, you're trying to bake something, you take it out the oven, like, woo, that was not.
That's not it.
Now, I said that this is supposed to be a chocolate cake, but why it look like vanilla? So I messed up somewhere. Did I not put the cocoa in? What did I do wrong here? And then I'm going to still decorate the cake and laugh. I don't know if I'm going to eat it, but I'm going to be like, I made that. Let's try again. And then, you keep trying and get better. It is practice.
It's like that fear of failure, but you have to understand there's no such thing as failure. There's only experience, right? You experienced not having your cake rise, right?
And it's sad to see.
You got something, right?
That's it. Never
eat the cake, anime, eat the cake.
If you have never accidentally put baking soda instead of baking powder in a cake, child,
you would know, right?
But now you know. Now you know to make sure things are perfectly labeled. Like, I think it was the last live we were talking about, like, the difference between something like teaching you a lesson versus just learning from things. Like, nothing is testing you out here. Gordon Ramsay didn't break in my kitchen like, oh my, what is that? Oh, that's what you manifesting? That's the kind of cake? Like, nobody, Cake Boss didn't walk in here like, oh.
Right, this ain't Hell's Kitchen. Right?
Okay, like, ain't Hell's Kitchen at all. Because everything I make works out in my favor. I don't care. I do not care. If I get to a point where I'm upset or I'm sad or whatever, it's just like, this works in my favor. I don't know how. I don't know when. I don't know. I don't need to know. I just know that this thing, whatever it is, this fallout, cake wasn't good. I don't know, lost the job, car not working, kid not doing well, whatever the things that are going on in your life, like, this is for my good somehow. Reach for that. Like, silver linings is a thing. Like, we have so many different ways to say the same thing. Silver linings, or, what was it, the ram in the bush, or I don't even know, all the other different ways.
Got to go at the end of the rainbow, right?
Yeah, like, you have to be willing to excavate your own situations. Like, I know it's something good in here for me.
Yeah.
This can't be all that it is. So don't be hard on yourselves. I love y'all. Y'all got this. When y'all see the news that I've resurrected someone, please do not be shocked. Please do not, fall out, because I told y'all what was going to happen. So, but yeah, I want to start hearing y'all getting these bags. I think somebody was talking about getting Hermes and Gucci and Chanel. It's like, okay, girl, I'm ready to see the pictures.
I know, right?
I'm ready to see the houses. I'm working on my permanent 24/7 driver. Okay.
Right, that's that part. That's my daughter Maya. That's what she said. She said, I need a personal driver. She do not like driving either. She was like, I need that's my life, a personal driver.
I promise. I'm like, because I'm here in Nashville and I could have easily driven to this concert. No. Thank you, Lyft. Thank you so much. Please XL me. Lyft Black. Thank you so much. They'd be like, did you really need the black on black truck that fits 8 for 1? I sure did.
Oh,
I'm
I know
5'2".
that's right.
I'm 5'2",
All the
so I
room.
need I'm 5'2", and I need leg room and I need arm room, and I don't want nobody to talk to me. They're quieter. They just say hey when I get in and take me where I have to go.
Yes, yes.
So, not Mariah trying to keep me up here.
Yeah, she's like, don't leave.
Y'all are so sweet. I was like, I don't know about coming up here, but I guess today's the day. Y'all been manifesting me coming up here. See, y'all manifested me. Look at that manifestation happening right here.
Yep. Yeah, we are enjoying you. You keeping it real. What's the word? It's just like
Gucci.
not Gucci. Yep, you said Gucci. Yeah.
Keeping it a buck, keeping it 100.
Yeah, that's it. Making it real plain, right?
Making it
real
that's what I
plain.
love.
Keeping it plain, right?
Keep it plain.
Yeah.
There's no need to overcomplicate it. There's no need to overthink it. A lot of times y'all just need to let it go altogether. I promise you, your higher self is not going to forget that you were manifesting something. I will literally make a hand gesture where I think something, I put it up to my head, I pull it out and kind of throw it away. I'm just like, I just want this out of my head. So, okay, great. This is what I'm going for. That's my focus. Okay, cool. Some of y'all just need to drop the things that you're trying to manifest. You're overworking something that if you actually have it, you don't keep going. Like if I have my keys in my hand, I'm not still manifesting my keys. I'm not gripping my keys like, oh my God, I just know my keys are here. I know that my keys are in my hand right now. They are here. They're here. Oh my God, my keys are right here. It's like, and my keys looking at me like, yeah, girl, we know. We sitting right here. Yeah. We are all aware. The keys are aware.
Yeah.
Everybody is aware that the keys are in my hand, but I got my eyes squeezed shut, just holding on. Lord, my keys is in my hand. I know I got them. And it's like, yeah, they digging into my hand. I know. So I'm gonna bleed, gripping them.
So I want to hear your perspective. I always like to listen to everyone's perspective about their, like the things you're saying, how you just let stuff go, whatever. Talk about time, because that seems to be like the biggest thing, right? That's the biggest stumbling block. Let people know how you've dealt with that concept of time.
Because I know that this is still day 0, I'm content with moving in and out of time as it makes sense. I'm not so out of time as a human that when they tell us to set our clocks back, I'm like, no, I'm the only person Central Standard Time that's still on Eastern now. I'm not setting no clocks back. Nope. If my appointment was at 9:00 and the clock went back, I'm going at 9. I'm not changing nothing. Like, that's crazy.
Right.
I deal with time up until it makes sense for my human experience. Outside of that, because if I'm manifesting, which even manifesting is a weird word, but thinking about what I want and assuming that it's already happened, or just knowing that I am. So if I am, then I have everything anyway. We exist out of time. There is no time. Not a second has ever passed. Not a single moment. The dinosaurs came and went, all the meteors, the Big Bang, all of that. It's still happening today. If we're keeping it a buck as far as time is concerned, we got to stop clock watching. It's not a basketball game. I do like when Abraham Hicks is like, you can't get it wrong and you can't get it done. Like, you're always going to keep wanting. You're always going to keep having desires. And once you get something, the little newness is going to wear off and we're going to keep wanting more stuff. But that's how expansion happens. That's how, we keep progressing and, things keep popping into existence because we keep having desires for the things. I was telling my son today, I was like, everything you see is a manifestation. It started as a thought. The signs outside, that didn't just like a house didn't pop up out the ground. No one's growing houses. No one's growing TVs and all of that stuff. There was a saying I heard. I think was it Carl Sagan that was like, if you want to bake an apple pie, you first create the universe. Because everything that exists. And so if the universe wasn't already a thing, if everything that existed didn't exist, then you wouldn't have the things that you have.
Right.
So time, you only need to be concerned about time as your earthly human self. But when we're thinking about our manifestations, or we're in our minds about the things we want to experience and letting our imaginations take over, there is no time. You're experiencing it right then. So just stay in it. When people tell you to persist, it doesn't mean, clench your eyes real tight and ball yourself up like toddlers do. And it's just like, ugh. Like, no, it's the opposite. Let it go, drop it. I promise you, nothing in the universe is forgetting that you wanted the thing or the person or the whatever. You don't need to spend that much energy on it.
Yeah, it's just like when you bake a cake, right? You set the timer. You don't stand there at the oven watching the cake bake, right?
Yeah.
You actually set whatever time you actually leave, or Thanksgiving dinner, right? Making a turkey. Well, that's going to take about 3-4 hours, right? 5-6 hours, depending on, from 3 to 6 hours, depending on the size of the bird, right? You're not going to sit there and put a chair right there and watch the turkey bake.
Can you imagine?
You know that it's cooking. You know that it's in whatever, right? You go about your business. You cleaning your house. You preparing for the other side dish, right? You ain't thinking about that turkey until whatever timer you gave it, and then you go back and check on it, right?
Can you imagine you getting ready for Thanksgiving dinner and your granny walk in the kitchen and see you sitting there staring at the turkey? Do you know what she's gonna say to you? And if you got a Southern grandmama, she's gonna be real. She's gonna say exactly how she feel. Like, now what is that gal doing sitting there watching this oven? This turkey is fresh. We just put it in. The time, and then she gonna walk out the kitchen like, somebody go talk to her, because that's how the universe feels when you clock watching. There's no buzzer. It's not gonna be, there's 3 seconds left on your manifestation. 3, 2, there's the game. You lost, boo. Like, nobody is coming to do that to you. No one. And Mariah, time is not playing in your face, boo. You would be using time to play in your face. Like, sometimes the being still is just dropping everything. Nothing, when you drop it, it doesn't mean like drop it like I'll never have it. Just drop it knowing that you have it. Go get a good night's sleep. Go take a walk outside. Go get a facial. Go do things that make you feel good, so that way you almost allow the thing that you want to slip past you to get in, because you stopping it. Go distract yourself. Like, you know what? Let me go get some box braids. That's going to take about a good 6 hours. Let me go over here and go, I don't know what. Let me go get my nails done. Let me go let somebody take my mind off of what I'm trying to do, and stuff will slip past you. You're like, oh, the manifestation is here. I wasn't even thinking about it. Of course, that's how I got in.
That's how I got in. What did it say? Like a thief in the night.
Like a thief
no
in the
man
night.
knows the day or the hour, but we want to know the day. We know it needs to be here at Friday, the 13th at 10:05 p.m.
That's my birthday, January 13th.
Is it?
Yeah. That's my birthday. We finna, Capricorns is about to step. You know what I'm saying? Winter is coming. The Capricorns is ready to come on through.
But the Sagittarius is next, so we up next.
That's cool. We both in the winter time.
We are.
I'll take that. But it's like, it's how to emotionally heal. Know that you are already healed. Be blessed, Eris. You are already healed. Because to even ask how to heal how to heal emotionally means that you noticed that you weren't feeling right within. And so now you have the opportunity to fix it. So the moment that you decide to be healed and walk in it, choose it. I am now healed, and I'm not going to allow any situation that doesn't fit what I'm trying to do to keep me from walking and talking as the person that I want to be.
Yep. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing to fix.
Literally
There's
nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with you.
So how do you know you're doing the right thing by not doing anything? Because it still feels like self-sabotage sometimes. It's more so, it's organic action. It's you getting up in the morning, brushing your teeth, wiping the crust out your eyes, making your bed up. And then you have a thought, oh, I'm going to go in the kitchen, I'm going to make some tea, or I'm going to get ready to go out the door. You go out the door, you have a thought like, I need to go back in the house for something. And then next thing you know, bridge of incidences, you come back out. Oh, wow, there's the manifestation thing. Like, it's just you living, and then your manifestation catches up to where you are.
Yeah.
Because it's just awareness. It's always been there. It's never not been there.
Like I said, stop looking for it. That's when it comes. The moment
Because
you
if
stop
you're looking for it,
yep, you can't see what you don't think is there.
you can't. Have you ever
You
been
don't think
looking
it's
for
there, so you can't see it.
How many times you been looking for something and you circled it 20 times and then you stopped and was like, not it's sitting right on the counter, unobstructed, just hanging out by itself like, hey girl, over here, oh, warmer, cold, 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 come back, okay, warm, hot, she turned around again, okay, we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna hold your hand real slow. I'm over here by the there go my keys right there, and done circled the house. You about tore your house up.
Yep.
Looking for your keys, and they were sitting out in plain sight because you could not see them because you were literally looking for them.
Yep.
Like your real life shows you exactly how to manifest and how to let stuff go, because it happens in the 3D all the time. Because we're trying to rush. We're like, ooh, we want to hurry up and get to the good stuff. I know, I'm not no different. I'm ready to be, my husband is my man. I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so cool being single and being in this era of my life and, getting to a point of being healed emotionally, that person is in addition to me. I'm the love of my life.
Yes.
Like, what you want to do today, baby? We finna go to a concert. Cool. Finna ride out to Stevie Wonder. Yep. Made a decision the day before. Like, you know what? Let me go see Stevie before he sit down. I never get to see him again. I didn't have to check nobody with that. I didn't have to ask, like, oh, baby, can I go? Can we do? What's the accounts looking like? I got it.
Yep.
I'm going to get there. I'm going to be huffing and sweating, but I'm going to be there. And Stevie not going to start till I get here. So, just be. How do we still put the desire out there? It's already out there. You thought it. You put your awareness on it. When you became aware of the desire, that was it. And so when you drop something, you're just dropping the topic, but you're not dropping your want of it. You're just not going to let it consume your life. You don't want to be, like I said, I don't want to be scrunched over, my eyes closed. Oh, come on, SP, do you hear me? Thought transmission. You gotta. Do you feel me? Are you there? Are you 20 minutes away? You 30 minutes away? How far, Lord? 2 miles, 3 miles, 1,000 miles? Where? Come on, FedEx. Where's my man? Like, I don't want to do that all day. So I go and I live my life. That's how I manifested my friend. I just thought of, I haven't talked to this person in some years, and whatever went down between us, I forgive. Hope they're enjoying life. Hope life is beautiful for them. Hope they're getting everything that they want, because I want to get everything that I want. It's all love. And I just organically bought the ticket. I wasn't even thinking of them when I bought the tickets for this particular artist. Like this manifestation was on Monday. I wasn't thinking about this person at all. Like, ooh, I know they like this person too, so I'm gonna try to run into them by getting the ticket. I was just excited that, oh my God, this girl is in the South and she ain't never toured in the South. I gotta go. Instantly bought a ticket, went, and then was like I didn't even think of the person. You just naturally go about the course of your day. Like that's all inspired action is. I think identifying inspired action has tripped people up.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Some of these, even though they're very successful, some of these coaches want people to be dependent upon them.
They
Because
do.
that whole inspired, I'm like, how can you not have inspired action? Your spirit. If I'm spirit at my core,
Yep.
how could what I do not be inspired?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
So, like you said, when you just go, Holly, live your life to the fullest, the things just come.
And you're not pretending. You do have,
Exactly.
like, it's like, take it literally. Take it literally. You're not pretending. Like I see things like, oh, so do I just lie to myself, or do I pretend, or do I act? No, the point is to be that. You have to literally be the person that you're saying that you are to have what it is that you're asking for. So you're not pretending, you're just using imagination to see that for yourself. And then it appears to you because you put your awareness on it. But you're not pretending anything, because if you want the manifestation to be real, then you got to make it real for yourself.
Yeah. Yep. And I think people, with inspired action, it makes you think that you can make something happen.
Yep.
You can't make anything happen.
You can't.
It happens on its own. It happens because it's already done.
It's already done.
Because it's already done. What are you doing other than what? Being in the place to receive it.
Yeah, because if creation is finished and there's infinite, timelines and ways for things to, get to you and come to you and stuff, when you realize you've already got it, like it's got to be real. You can't pretend that you have something, because you'll be mad if you were trying to like manifest a phone and then like a toy cell phone showed up. You'd be like, now wait a minute.
You don't want to play. You don't want Monopoly money.
Yeah, you don't want Monopoly money. You don't want you don't want a miniature car that toddlers drive around in. Like, there go your Mercedes right there. Don't take gas or nothing. It's all electric, running on D batteries. That's not what you want. That's not what you asked for. You want the big girl car. You want the big girl whip. So you want to make it very real to yourself. But again, if all is mind and everything is mental, then the car has to start out real in your thoughts first. Every single thing that you see that is tangible in your experience was in someone's mind before. Planes didn't just come out of nowhere. Through some very serious trial and error, now planes practically fly themselves. How is it that these big hunks of metal with all these people and all this luggage and all of this stuff can get up into the sky? How did that happen? Well, it started in someone's mind first.
Yep.
But it also always existed. Just the people who were meant to do it, the manifestation caught up once those people got here. The Neanderthals didn't need a plane. They didn't need satellites yet. So the Wright brothers came along. But the plane was always in the planes.
Yep. It was always available to whoever wanted it.
The plane was available on day one. The train, day zero.
Yeah.
The train, the plane, things that are not even in existence yet already exist because they're in the mind. They're in the mental plane.
Yes.
There's nothing that we see right now, whether it's a light fixture, a button, literal towers, that skyscrapers up, 10, 12 miles up into the sky, up above the clouds. Like, we make that type of stuff happen. Have y'all seen these huge statues in these other countries where the toe of the statue is bigger than like a human at 7 foot tall? Like, how did we make such things?
Right.
That kind of freaked me out. It makes me not want to visit. But 'cause I'm like, I don't know if I want to come over a bridge and there's this big, like, baby, I am tiny. I am 5'2". Like, what you mean? What you mean this is bigger than the Statue of Liberty? She was
Right.
quite large when I saw her too. So
Right.
like she's as big as I am compared to some of these other ones.
Right.
That
Right.
everything you want already, you have to get away from the concept of time and in existence. Like, kind of relax those definitions,
Mm-hmm.
because everything that you want, creation is finished. So it has to be available to you, or you're going to be the one to put that into existence. Like, some people were like, I'm really tired of ships. I get seasick. I
Mm-hmm.
can't hold my mule. We've got to get off these boats. This circumnavigation, I'm not good with maps. What do you mean the starboard side? I don't know what that is. Don't
Mm-hmm.
leave me in no boat to get us around, because we're gonna be going in circles if we leave. So someone
Yep.
was like, you know what? What about a plane?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Watching birds take off, just they going south for the winter. Like, man, that could be us. But I gotta
Yep.
get, I gotta get in this boat and go through a channel and a strait and a ocean and a lake. I gotta do all of that just to get to Florida. My God,
Mm.
we've got to have a better way. And then someone
Right.
was like, you know what? An aeroplane. They like, what? What do you mean an aeroplane? You better get on this boat. And that person was sitting on the boat, seasick, like, this will not be my
Mm-mm-mm.
experience, not one
Right.
more day. Took out some pen and paper and was like, how are these birds taking off? And then that expired action, because that's literally how, I mean, what other way was it? How else did they come to that conclusion of, I mean, maybe they didn't have seasickness, but they were like, the boats take too long. It's taking 2 weeks to cross, to get to, cross the pond, to
Yep.
go see what's over there and do this and that. Like, it's got to be more efficient. The hot air balloon was cute.
It was cute.
Around the world in 80 days. That was such a story. That was so great to read that in the paper. Wow, great for them. So how can I take what that person did and me just hating being on this boat and being
Mm-hmm.
like, this will not be my experience one more day? And now we have plane. Now we only say aerial. We don't even say aeroplanes.
Mm-mm.
We're just on the plane. We finna get
Yeah.
on the jet. Just gonna
Yeah.
fly. We're gonna fly private. Go sit in the lounge. Like, look at us now.
Yep.
Couldn't even
Yep.
fathom just being on a boat. Like, gotta go see my parents. Gotta go see my family. Oh, how long is that journey? A fortnight. Excuse me? A fortnight? Babe, I don't got that much time. And back then they were not living long. So
Mm-mm.
they was
Mm-mm.
like, I will not tarry one moment longer than
No.
I got to. We about to just get up in the air and figure it out. And so
Okay.
just think of that for all kinds of stuff. Like,
Right.
someone got to a point to where they were like, I want a better experience. I do
Yep.
not want to keep doing it this way. There's got to be something else. And either someone came with the product, or they had to be the ones to put it out there for themselves. The Wright brothers was like, oh, don't worry, we're not scared of heights. We'll get up here and crash a few times, jump off a few
Yep.
cliffs.
Yep.
We'll be fine, because we are the ones that have to bring this vision to reality. And obviously, we can't do that if we're not in the physical anymore. So,
Exactly. Yep, yep, yep. And that's the thing, Holly, the inspired action makes you think you have to do something, as opposed to, it makes you think you have to go get it, as opposed to it coming to you. It just, like Megan said, it just shows up. You was out here living your best life, and bam, there it is.
yeah.
It's the bridge of incidents. That's why I gravitated towards Neville Goddard, right? It should
Yeah.
really be this simple. But we complicate it and we think, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? And he keeps reminding you, once you've imagined the end, there's nothing to do
Yeah.
but live in the end.
That's my favorite thing to say. Like, people ask, can you have multiple manifestations at once, or can you? And it's like, yeah, of course you can.
Mhm.
If you can ask it, you can probably have it. So I'm sure I have all kinds of irons in the fire, and I'm just like, I'm in the end, like whatever it is that I'm wanting, whatever it is, like you can do a coverall. Like, you know what, I'm living in the end. I know that I have every single thing that I could ever want. I am the I am. So what could be unavailable to me? What kind of life could I be living that I don't have access to something? Then I'm not sourced in. Then I'm not who I say I am. And keeping it cool. Like I'm not gonna act like I don't have days where I want to just roll around on the ground. I'm about to tussle. I'm gonna wrestle with the angel till it bless me. No, I don't.
I'm gonna let you go.
I'm not gonna let you go, and that's the problem. Some of us been tussling and toiling way too long. Let the angel go.
Let him go.
Let eeny, meeny, miny, and mo go. Let them all go.
He only wrestled for a night.
Yeah.
Just rest for it at night. That one night. That's it. Maybe 2. I give you 3 at most. Then let it go.
Please let the joy come in the morning. Let that fellow go back where they were going. Let them be on their way. You get you a good night's sleep and let that joy come in the morning. Let stuff go. Like, I think the biggest thing is people just hold on so tight as if
the seed can't grow, right?
Like, I'm gonna blink and I'm gonna miss it. No, you won't. It can't miss you. It's never going to miss you. And then people say, well, what's meant for me is for me. Everything is meant for you if you so choose for that to be for you. Like, we really have so much more control, and I think it freaks people out. Like when you learn to drive for the first time and you're like, oh Lord, okay, and then you want to say, Jesus, take the wheel. And Jesus like, no, I gave you the wheel. Did I not say that we are joint heirs? What do you mean? Cars weren't in my time. Cars are in your time. You take the wheel. What do you mean? Jesus said, I'm taking no wheels. I did my part. Didn't I come down here and I let people write about me and I showed you the way, the truth, and the life? Well, I got to go now. All right, I'm going to the house with the many mansions. Hope to see y'all there. You know, we'll link. But no, I'm not taking your wheel. You got the wheel.
Right.
I came and showed you what a wheel was. Now you get to have all the wheels.
Yes.
I swear, it's just like, let it go. You will have so much more fun. Like, make it fun. Make it a game if you need to. Like, so much stuff now is gamified. Like, make it a game. But again, if you're a person that hate to lose and being competitive, like, all right, choose whatever way works for you. But there's so many modalities to get into. Like, I like numerology, I like tarot, I like the zodiac, but I like it for boosting my own confidence in myself. I love being a Capricorn for the sake of, they're so intelligent and they go out here and get money and they just have whatever they want. I'm like, period.
Right.
Okay, Capricorn.
That makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me. Big Capricorn, not the little, okay? Oh, the goats, they go to the top of the mountain and they scale the highest heights. Oh, period. Okay, well, let me see how high I can go. I want to be a Capricorn. Thank you so much for whoever decided that in the sky on that day was a Capricorn and cool, love that.
Right.
Oh, right. It's 11/11. That means 11/11 prosperity and opportunity. Amazing. More of that, please. Oh my God, you're a. I don't know. I don't even know what stuff's out here now. So much stuff. Mm-hmm. Cool. Whatever bigs me up and just is like, you that girl and you can do whatever it is that you said. Hey, that's all I need to hear. Yep. Like, I'm gonna rep my house. Harry Potter, Slytherin. Very smart, know the dark arts and all that. Period. Well, let me go talk to some snakes. See what the snakes got to say. They was there too. Like, all right, join in, everybody. Like, lock into all the things that the world tells you is great about yourself and ignore everything else. I
Yep.
ignore everything else that they say about Capricorns. Oh, y'all are so unfeeling and so unemotional. Then why was I in the fetal position crying? Who don't have emotions? I got all of them. They be spilling out all over the place. What are you talking about? Oh, that must be my Pisces, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know.
Right.
The tears are watering my seeds. Like, what do you, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to make it fun. I want to, 444 means, I don't know, whatever they say they mean. I'm like, exactly. Because I knew that when 444 came around, it means prosperity. Blah. I don't know if it mean that, but that's what I say it means.
Right.
I met with someone and I told them, I was like, I knew I would see you again. And they were like, oh, well, when people meet me, they always say that I'm this and I'm that. So I wasn't sure if that was a good or bad thing. I said, well, if I say I'm meeting you again, it's a good thing because I don't prophesy my own bad experiences.
I know, right? Say that.
I immediately was like, oh, girl, if I say I'm gonna see you again, just know that that's always gonna be in a good way because I'm not out here intentionally trying to make things harder for myself, and I'm not doing no run-ins. I don't fight. Like, I don't fight. I don't argue. I don't do none of that. So I'm always meaning that in a good time. We gonna link up. It's gonna be great laughs. We may never see each other again after that, but it's gonna be a great experience in the moment.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
like, I don't know. Like, what are your signs? Cash App, Zelle,
I know that's right.
Venmo, PayPal. Those are my signs.
Yes.
I'm a Cash App rising and a okay deposit sun and positive, millions of dollars in the bank moon. Like, I'm all those.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Right.
Okay. Love and life.
Right.
She's an Aquarius. I'm an Aquarius moon.
Yep.
I still don't quite know what that means, but I make it up for myself. It's something good.
Right. You say Megan go make it, Amanda go make it like speak well of yourself, right?
Yes.
Like speak, you're right. Like you showing people like this is how you're supposed to talk to yourself. Speak what you want to see in your life.
Please do.
Call it forth.
And just and be real. Like, it may not feel natural in the moment. Like, I won't hold people, but there was a time in my life that I didn't think that I was like attractive to people. I thought I was attractive to myself. Like, I think I'm pretty, but I don't know what everybody else is seeing. And it wasn't until I was just like, no, people are actually like, how do you think you're unattractive and then you got motion? Not trying to brag, but it's like, you get people. You're so if you're not attractive, then how is you attracting? Now wait a minute. Now 2 + 2 is 4.
Right.
And 5 + 5 is 10. Explain that. Right. Explain how you attracting, but you're not attractive. Explain that.
Right.
Because how words work. You know how words work. I've been reading, since I was very little. I used to read like 4 or 5 books at a time. Words. What you mean you don't know what attractive and attracting is? How? They the same word, just in different.
Right.
So that's why you have to think about what you're thinking about. What are you telling you? Nobody in this world has ever told me I was ugly.
Right.
So I'm like, now where did I even get this from? How did I even get it to where I was like, I don't think I'm pretty to me, but I don't know what the other outside world is. And people are telling me, oh, you're pretty. You're so pretty. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. And I'm just like, sure. People aren't attractive to me. How?
Right.
They're literally telling me. And I'm just like, didn't hear them. Don't know what you're talking about. Never said it. That never happened. Like, clearly it did. Mm-hmm. And I have a son and I've been married before. I guess he just thought we were going to be really good. I guess I thought we were just going to be really good friends forever and ever. Like, I don't know. Like when you just think about some of the stuff that you used to think, like your old self, you're like, how did you come to these conclusions? How did you really think that you didn't have it to be all that you want to be and have the experiences that you want to have? Like, who told you that?
Yep.
Who told you that you couldn't, that you wasn't that girl? Who told me that? Let me fight him. Oh, look in the
Right.
mirror. Oh, I did. Oh, it was me. I told me that. Like,
Yeah.
why did I tell me that? Because the world be trying to, make you feel like, well, this person looks similar to me. So if they're not attractive, then maybe I'm not, or whatever the case.
Right.
But then you see those same people married, booed up, getting loved all over, fine spouses.
Mm-hmm.
And then been like, now, wait a minute. Have I been clipping my own wings?
Right.
Yes, Lyric James. Who told you to hate your hair? Who told you to hate yourself?
Yep. Who told you weren't good enough? Right.
Who told you weren't good enough? You weren't smart enough? And I had that same issue, thinking I wasn't smart, being a straight A student.
Yeah.
And would be like, oh, I'm not good at math. Making straight A's in math, but I'm not good at math. Just because I can't, do 200,650 times 3 without a calculator. Like, now I'm dumb because I can't multiply 2,375,000 blah 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 times 452 because I can't do that right here in my mind. I must be bad at math. Like, what? Girl.
Yes.
Like, how dare, like, I'm be looking at myself like, how dare you? I should fight you for talking to me like this.
Right.
Anybody else, I will get you together.
Right. You be like, who said that? Be in your Portia voice, right? Who
said
that?
I love a Real Housewife. Now, who said that?
Right.
Well, Nene said, I said what I said. And then Candy was like, well, what you said was some BS. Exactly. What I said was some BS. You right, Candy, because I was out here tripping on myself because listening to society and being just so engulfed in what other people are saying about themselves and then projecting it onto me. I'm projecting it onto myself. I'm looking in the mirror and telling myself I'm not attractive when no one has ever told me that. No one has ever come up to me and was like, that face, my God, get rid of it. Nobody never said that.
Nobody never said that.
No one was like, whoo, that nose. Who would do such a thing to you? No one can. Like, so much of what we internalize, if you really said it out loud to yourself, ask yourself, who really told you that?
Right. Yeah.
Who actually told you that versus you just being like, I'm just going to start telling myself the most insane things. And then I'm going to scare myself. I'm going to watch all of this election stuff and I'm going to go be a doomsday prepper and go into a bunker. I'm not doing all that. Because I'm not even surviving an apocalypse. I'm going to glory the same day. Because who am I trying to live this for? I know there's something else after this. I'm jumping timelines. Like, you know what?
There is something better. It's
gotta be something better because I'm not doing this. Running around trying to find supplies, knowing I'm not gonna have that on-site makeup like they do on TV. Every woman wake up hairless and perfect, eyebrows still shaped, nails still. Who's still doing nails during the apocalypse?
Right.
Where's she at? Oh, so I don't get the apocalypse VIP upgrade? No thanks. No thank you.
They be trying to scare folks. It just be like 2000, 2012. It be going off without a blip.
My favorite thing is the calendar predictions.
About to have a heart attack and don't nothing happen.
I love when they do the calendar predictions. Well, the Mayans said that on some random obscure date that's gonna come if we keep calendar count.
Yes.
Everything is well, I see that we've passed that date. Oh, so what they really meant was we forgot to carry the 1. So we said 2012, we meant 2023. Oh, okay. So that came and left. We really meant, like, they can just keep pushing it. Like, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Give it up.
Give it up.
Just give it up, because
people love living their fears. So
I find it so entertaining. I'm like, yes, what's happening today? Go outside, like,
Right.
Wake up the next day, like, what they got to say? Oh, nothing. Real quiet. Maybe it was the end for you. Like, somebody go check on them. Are they still with us?
That's it. That's it. That's all.
Mm-mm-mm.
You got to speak life. Speak life over yourself.
And it's so fun to do. It's so fun to speak life over yourself and just be like, I really am that girl. Like, thank you, Beyonce, because you knew that I would need that. And
Yes.
I'm not finna go and do what you do. Like Beyonce do some stuff. I don't have it. That's why I like to watch my girl. I don't want to be her. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? So it's like, thank you so much for doing what you're supposed to do and living the life you're supposed to live. So that way when I get in this mirror, it's real alien superstar. I can eat that up.
Yeah. Yes.
Me and my
Yes.
shower world tours. Because I can't do a real world tour. I don't have that. I don't want to do all that.
You said your shower world tour.
I'm like, now I can give the shampoo bottles a show, okay?
Okay.
I can be in there
I
for now flying back and forth and be in front of 80,000, 100,000 people. That's where my girl comes in. I'm a supporter. I'm never gonna do it, but I love that she does,
Right.
and I love people being in their purpose and doing what they're supposed to do. So that way we get to enjoy the fruits of their artistry because they believed in themselves.
Yes.
I can't imagine not having a Michael Jackson
I know, right?
because he
Oh
was
my
just like
goodness.
that
He
moonwalk was.
transcended. He still
That first
Yeah.
moonwalk was trash, and he was like, you know what? I'll never do this again.
He'll never do this again.
That first moonwalk was trash. He didn't get that right the first time. Michael was a
Right.
perfectionist. So just imagine the first time he ever moonwalked and was like, no, never mind, I thought. And we never got to experience Michael Jackson, all because that one time that he tried it, the one time, and then that was it. I saw where he wrote a note where he literally prophesied himself into being who he is. There's like a written note that he wrote right before Thriller that was just
Wow.
like, I want to be the best of the best, and I'm gonna redefine music, and I'm gonna make
He
this
did.
change and that change. I'm a huge Beyonce and MJ fan. Those are my favorites. So that's who I always go to for inspiration because most people know them. But they literally prophesied themselves all the time.
Okay.
And so many people do. And it's like if they did it, and they still have their quirks and
that works.
and
They
It's
still
still
they were
humans.
still in the human form, right?
But just think of how many times we gave up on doing stuff that we wanted to do because
The first time wasn't
that first time wasn't it. Like, oh, that cake didn't hit. I guess I'll just never bake again. I don't even want to look at another oven.
Right. I
I'll
wouldn't have
never-
this platform if I had given up the first time. I would, the first few times I was like, oh no, this ain't hitting. I was like, I could have been like, never did it again. Like, well, maybe it's just not for me because the first couple of times I went live, only one or two people came in, and then, but no, you just have to, if you know it's something you're supposed to do, it's not even going to allow you to like, it's almost impossible for you not to do it.
Yeah, and that's where the quote unquote inspired action comes from. You're just organically going to lean into yourself and just show up. And it doesn't always have to be, entertainers and stuff. It's just people who just love their jobs. Like some of the happiest people are just, at street carts or making sandwiches or doing whatever because they love when people are eating their food and they're just like, yep, I did that. I put my whole foot in them greens and I just wanted to see y'all eat them and enjoy them. I don't need to be in Whole Foods and every other market. You just got to come to my little stand and give me a little $3 and get your, and I'm just gonna be happy. You're gonna be happy and life will go on.
Yeah.
But trusting yourself is as easy. And I think sometimes people ask, like, how do you trust other people? And my thing is, I trust myself more. And I just trust people to be who they are. They'll show me. And then if I still want a relationship with them, I will see them differently. Because I know that in order to be with the person that's like, I love giving compliments. I do not like to be around people who are just mean for no reason or just upset all the time for no reason. It's like, no, you're actually funny. I want to keep you around, but we about to change some stuff. Hold on. And I'm going to go in my brain. Like, don't try to fix stuff in the 3D. Like, people are like, oh, do I have a conversation with such and such? Because do that organically. how, kind of recite the conversation in your head first before you just go up to some people and it's like, I need you to change. Because we would be real cool if you would just stop being stupid. Like, well, wait a minute. Hold on.
Now, how you think that's gonna work out?
Now, how you think that's going to work out? I'm sure you can figure out how that was going to manifest. I'm sure you can figure out how quickly
You
that was
got
going to
cussed out right then and there.
Like, Amanda told me to go and talk to these. Nope, I told you to go in your mind. I did not tell you to go bother them people.
No, no.
I didn't tell you to go bother them.
Rearrange your thoughts.
Exactly. Rearrange your thoughts, rearrange your mind. Like, get it together in your head first. And then that's the part of making it real. And then, the conversation will naturally gravitate towards whatever it is that you're wanting to discuss, or, that person may even apologize to you. I've had people just, you know what, I didn't like the way I talked to you. I didn't like the way, I was having a bad day and I feel like I took that out on you. So I want to apologize. I didn't make them feel bad. Like, who are you talking to? And why you think you got to, like, once I stopped arguing with people, because I used to be an arguer. Like, I used to be like, oh, no, I'm going to have the last word and you not going to, just being combative. Mm-hmm. And once I stopped doing that, people just like, you know what? They check themselves.
Yep.
So much stuff will handle itself without you stepping into it.
Yep.
If you're waiting on an apology for someone, not necessarily waiting, but, just being still, you might get apologies. People will reach out that may have been staying away from you because they thought that they would apologize and then they would get rejected. Like, you just don't know how valuable silence and kind of being in yourself and tending to your own business will let the outside just change for you.
Yep. Yep.
You was popping off loving life. She said, preach, girl, I was a pop-off. I was too. I'm Amanda and I used to be a pop-off.
Right. That was the whole point of this topic, that you don't experience people, you experience your concept of them. Yep. It's your thoughts about them that you're experiencing.
When I had some terrible concepts, and I was like, back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board. Yep.
Need to do this over.
Yep.
Well, Toyia, I'm gonna have to get off here so I can go and pick up my baby. But,
okay. We definitely enjoyed you, Megan. Thank you.
I'll come back up at other times. But thank y'all so much. Y'all have a good night. Love y'all. Be yourselves. Love yourselves. Give yourselves all the good juju and affirmations and all of that stuff. Go feel good. Stop trying. Let go. Go feel good.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Megan.
Thank you.
All right. Oh, Amanda.
too.
Okay. You know how to get yourself down?
I don't.
Okay, let me see.
It's not.
At it. You see those lingering thoughts, Aaron? I see your back. Yes, it was good laughs. Good laughs. She was dropping some gems too, she's dropping those jewels, really, really encouraging ourselves. She's really encouraging us to what? Stop worrying. Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Yes, Mariah. She just left. Yes, very, very encouraging, right? Learn to let go, which means learn to stop worrying, stop fretting, stop holding on to the desires as if they can't grow if you got them in a stranglehold. They can't grow if you got your fist this tight. You got to let it go. They're impossible, right? Your thoughts are like seeds that you put in the ground. You don't plant seeds and then every day you digging a seed up trying to see if it's growing. Not going to happen. Because here's the thing. I know the Bible uses agriculture as a way to tell us about our manifestations, right? But here's the thing that we miss in the telling of those parables. The Christ said, you say it's 4 months to the harvest. I say, look again. The harvest is ready, but the laborers are few. You don't believe you already have what you desire, so then you don't get to experience it. If you would trust that the moment you asked, it was given. When you ask, it is always given. And you just be in the moment of eternal bliss or happiness, right? Just living your life. And then if at first time you don't get it right, that don't mean you give up, right? Like Megan reminded us about Michael Jackson in the moonwalk. First time he did it was a flop. The next time he did it, took the world by storm, right? You said, what if you've been struggling and it's been growing? Well, here's the thing. Aren't you glad it's growing? Who cares about the struggle? It's already done. The two can be, they both can be true at the same time. It's not mutually exclusive, right, Mariah? Even through the pain, even through the crying, even through the anger, it's already done. We still think we have to do something to make it so. There's nothing you can do to make it so. It's already so. It's already so. You already have it. It's already yours. There's nothing to do. We don't worry about no inspired action. We don't worry about, should I or shouldn't I, Whenever you receive a gift, the only thing you're required to do is what? Give thanks. That's it. When a gift is given to you, the only thing you're required to do is give thanks. Yes, just be happy. Just do your normal thing, right? Just go about your day normal like you normally would. Right? I love the example Amanda gave us, right? You wake up in the morning, getting ready, dressing as usual, go downstairs, cup of coffee, tea, whatever you drink, milk, orange juice, whatever, going out the house, getting ready to get in your car. Oh, wait a minute, let me go back. And then bam, there's the thing that you asked for. Like it happens just that way. It happens when you're not thinking about it. It happens when you let go of when and how. When you completely let go of the when and how is when it shows up. Just like that. Hey, Susu, you said, how do I stop thinking about how others are viewing me and perceiving me? The way you stop thinking that way is to really ask yourself, how do you see you? Right? Because it's really about how you see yourself. You have to put the focus on you. If you're still seeking for validation, that's the struggle, right? If you're looking for people to accept you and you're looking outward instead of inward, that's when it's going to be difficult to get to stop, because you think that other people have to validate you, and no one has to validate you. You're enough. There's nothing wrong with you. You have to tell yourself you're enough. And I know in the beginning, because yes, everybody wants to fit in. Everybody wants to, feel like people enjoy you, or people are not, having different type of, are not judging you, right? But people only judge you if you judge you. Once you stop judging you, the world will stop judging you. So remind yourself of how awesome you are, right? Remind yourself, yes, I'm that girl. I'm that girl. I'm her. I'm she. People love me. People adore me. Like, what? How could you not love me? I'm like so fun to be around. I'm cool. You know, I have a great personality, you know, right? Like, build yourself up. Talk wonderful about yourself. Hey, big black one. Welcome. I don't say there's a difference. I know people say there's a difference between believing and knowing. I don't say there's a difference. The way it's used in scripture, they're used interchangeably, right? According to your faith, is it done unto you? Therefore, I say unto you, whatever you desire when you pray, believe you have received it and you shall have it. You can also know that you receive it and you shall have it. Have faith that you have received it and you shall have it. See how that word is interchangeable? Believe, know, faith, same thing. They're not different. Believe does not mean to guess. That's not what believe means. Believe means to know, to accept a thing as true. Because the moment you thought it, that made it real. It was real the moment you thought it. Because everything that was made was not made by things which do appear. It is out of the invisible came the visible. Everything was first a thought, and then it took on form or became flesh and dwelt among us. In the beginning was the Word was with God, the Word was God. And the Word, became flesh and dwelt among us. Everything that was made by him, the Word. And there was nothing that was not made by the Word. Everything was first a thought. Everything. And you have to believe in the thought in order for it to manifest or become visible in your world. You have to accept. You have to accept it. That's all believe means, is to accept, to know, to trust, to have faith. It's synonymous. Those words are interchangeable. Right. Trust, believe, have faith, know. Yes. Oh, yes, yes, love and life. Yes, yes. Okay, so what are we researching to know? Because to believe means to have faith. And what do we say faith is? Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of a thing not being seen. See, if you need to, if in order for you to accept something, you have to see it first. That isn't faith. Do you know you can experience something in your mind before you can ever physically experience it? That's also knowing. Because Big Black One, I want you to do something for me. Can you imagine a football in your mind? Can you feel a football in your mind? Have you ever felt a football before? Can you imagine it? Can you see it in your mind and can you feel it in your mind? Imagine yourself feeling a football. Can you do that, Big Black One? And then imagine a tennis ball. Notice the shapes of both balls. A tennis ball feels and looks differently than a football. And you can tell the difference in your mind without it physically being there, right? Yes, Rain, exactly. And what hands did you fill it with? That's also knowing. Because you can go to Japan in your mind and have never been there physically in the 3D. But you could go to Japan in your mind. You can go to Hawaii in your mind, and that's just as real as you physically going. To know is to experience. Do you know you can experience something in your mind before you ever can physically experience it? You change it, Miss Cheryl. You don't have to accept it. All right? You just say, oh, that's a thought, and that's a thought I no longer agree with. You can, and you also could say, oh, that's a thought. Oh, that don't mean anything. I don't even agree with that. I don't even think that way anymore. Right? We all live off beliefs, big black one, because you assume every single day. You assume every single day. This whole world is based on belief. It's all make believe. We all made this up. Do you know all the laws that govern this 3D is made up? Your laws for your speed limit, right? That's made up. The legal system, everything that has to do with the legal system is made up. A bunch of people got together and said, this is wrong, this is right, this is wrong, this is right. This person will go to jail for this reason. This person won't go to jail for this reason. It's all made up. It's all make believe. That's what this world is based on. Make believe. You can make believe anything to be true for you. Yes, I do, Eris. I do. It's not necessary, but I have a Christian background, so I do use scripture. But it's your words, whatever you use, is going to help you believe in you. Use them because you are the word. You are the word. All you have to do is speak your word, and it shall be so. Oh, okay, love and life. Okay. All right, big black one, life and love. Yes. Hey, Rain. So you said, so assuming one wants a raise or promotion, what would we imagine? We accept that we have it, right? We give thanks. And so to make it real to you, you can imagine someone congratulating you on your raise or your promotion. You can imagine your employer confirming that you got the job or the raise or the promotion. You could imagine what would you be doing with the money, right? You could just give thanks. You say, or you could just be saying, oh man, I got that. That's the job I wanted. That's the raise I wanted. I wanted more money and I got it. I see that. That's the position I want. Yeah, that's what I want. I want that position and it's mine. I claim it. I claim that position. I speak it. That's what I want. It's mine. I got it. And just tell yourself it's yours. It belongs to you. You're grateful and you're thankful. And that's all you really have to say. All you have to do is claim it. Tell yourself it's yours. But if you need to visualize something, then visualize someone congratulating you with it. Hear someone. Imagine you're having a conversation about it. You're welcome, Rain. Because for me, I don't have to visualize. I just have to speak the word. So if it's a job that I want, I just apply for it and know that I'm going to get it. And I would just know, like, yeah, it's something that I want, and I know that I want it. I would just tell myself, oh yeah, that's something I see myself doing that. I see myself having it. So I claim it. Yep. Yes, Kevin. Yep. Would you go out and celebrate getting the job? Yep. Because you want to make it natural to you, right? What would you naturally do now that you have the job, right? What are you naturally doing? Did you move into it? Did you get your own office, right? Did you change locations? What does that look like? Increase in pay? Yes. Who would you take? Where would you go to celebrate? Oh, not yet created by Fee. Soon. Soon. Oh, okay. Remember, this life is a dream, right? This life is a virtual reality, right? And I know that's what the world will tell you. They only want to believe things that they can see. If they can't see it, they're not going to believe it, and they're going to call you delusional. They're going to call you crazy. They're going to say you're insane. How are you believing in something that you cannot see? But that's what faith is. Faith is the ability to not see it physically, but you see it what? Within your own mind. Because that's where reality lives, in your mind. That's the only reality. That's the consciousness within your mind, right? That's what Neville Goddard remind us, that that consciousness is the only reality. Your imagination. That's where everything starts, in your mind. Everything you will ever do, everything you will ever see, everything you will ever encounter was first a thought. It was first a thought. Everything that you see in this world, whether it was in the mind of God or in the mind of man, it was first a thought. In the beginning was the Word, and then the Word became flesh. Then the Word took on form. Then the Word became something you could experience, right? The world is mental, all is mind. Yes, your replies to the things in your mind that you want is thank you, receive it. Yep, thank you, I receive it. Yep. That's it. Whatever makes it real to you, right? You want to make it real to you. You want to make it natural to you. You want to make it normal. You want to do what you would normally do if this thing was in your possession now, right? That's why you go to the end and you make it the thing real to you now, as though you already have it, because you do. And you imagine it in your mind that you already have it. Why? Because you do. And since you already have it, what are you doing in your mind that confirms that you have it? And it could be just as simple as saying, "Oh yeah, that's it. That's mine. That's what we doing. That's what's happening. That's it. I got it. Thank you." It's as simple as claiming it. It's simple as speaking the word. Speak the word and you shall have it, because you already do. Creation is finished. There's nothing to do to make it so, because it's already so. Just give thanks. Be in the now. Because the moment you desired it was the moment it was given to you. The moment you asked, I answered, right? The moment the desire came into your mind as something you wanted to experience was the moment it was given to you. The moment you asked, I answered. While you were yet speaking, I did appear. The moment. That's why you're told it does not matter what you ask for whatever it is. The only condition is to believe you already have it, and then you shall. But when you go around looking for it, you're telling yourself you don't have it, because you don't look for something you already have. All right, Megan gave us the illustration of the keys in hand. You're not saying, oh, I got my keys. Of course, you don't have to keep reminding yourself you have your keys if they're in your hand, right? That's not something you have to keep telling yourself, right? Yes, that's it. Created by Fee. That's it. And that's how we have to train our minds to live in the end, to accept the reality of the desire without it physically being there. Hey, is that Anne Marie? Hey, welcome. Or Ann Mar. And it's whatever you would naturally do. Hey, Phoenix, yes, being stressed a word. That's why you're reminded not to stress and not to worry, to trust. And here's the thing. The reason why you're stressed or worried, because you don't accept that it's already done. You think it's something you have to do. There's nothing you have to do, Phoenix. You don't have to do anything to make it so. You stress and worry because you're like, well, how's this thing going to happen? How is it going to happen? That's not your work. You're not supposed to be concerned about the how. But that will be the only reason you're stressed and worried, because you're concerned about how. You're trying to figure out what inspired action you can take. There's no action to take. You would naturally do whatever's necessary, so that's why you don't worry about that. If all the works are finished, not if, since all the works are finished, creation is over, and all you have to do is ask for it, claim it, and then go about your day in a natural way, then there's nothing to concern yourself with, right? There's nothing to worry about. That takes the monkey off your back, because you don't have to do anything to make it so, because it's already so. It's already done. So you have to train yourself to stop trying to worry about what to do, because there's nothing to do. Like Created by Fee says, keep reminding yourself it's already done. When you find yourself starting to want to figure out how you can make it happen, tell yourself it's already done. There's nothing to do, because it's already done. There's nothing to do because it's already done. Like, if you can really get that in your mind, let that marinate, let that be impressed upon your subconscious, that It's nothing I can do. It's nothing to do, because why? It's already done. It's nothing for me to do. And the more you tell yourself that, then the more you'll start to believe it and accept it and receive it. Assume that it's already done. Assumption, right? You're going to assume. I know a lot of people don't like the word believe or belief, so we're going to say assume. Assume it's already done. Just like you assume when you make that order on Amazon, you assume it's coming to you in the time they told you was coming, right? When you go to the restaurant and you order your food, you assume they're going to cook it to the specifications as outlined in the menu, and you're assuming that everything is going to come just like it's supposed to, right? That's an assumption you're making. You're not going back there to try to help the cook make your dinner, right? Prepare your dinner. You're not going back there to help them do anything, right? You're sitting waiting for the food to come to you. You're not lifting a finger. You gave your order and you're just sitting there patiently, right? Enjoying the moment. You drinking whatever drink you're going to drink, right? Your appetizers, whatever, the breads they bring you, right? When you go to the restaurant, everything is brought to you. Same thing with your desire. Your desire is always brought to you. Oh, you're in Singapore? Okay. Is that where you live? Are you on vacation? Loving life? Yep, the law of attraction. Yep. That's why it's called, yep, you attract, it's coming to you. Yep. But I get it. We've been told to be human doings, right? We've been told to be action oriented. We've been told we have to go out and get it. We got to go make it happen. That's not. Nope. That's backwards. You don't make a thing happen. It all happens on its own. And if you really think about the things that you wanted and the things that you didn't want, right? Just think about the things you didn't want. Those things just happen all on their own, right? The things that you didn't want to happen, you didn't have to make those things happen, right? They all kind of just happened on their own. All the unwanted stuff it just kind of happened, right? And you tell yourself, oh my goodness, I can't believe this is happening to me. I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. Why does bad things always happen to good people? Why are these type of things always taking place? Why I keep experiencing these things? You didn't have to make those things happen. Same way with the wanted. You don't have to make it happen. It naturally does. Yep. Yep, no, right? And that's what we just have to remind us of. When we don't have to make the unwanted come into our experience, so you don't have to make the wanted come into your experience. Oh, nice, love and life. Love that. Okay. Yes. Beautiful. Love that. But it's where the trust comes in, right? Just have to trust it. And this is where you say trust, know, have that conviction, right? Be convinced of it. Oh yes, Phoenix, I'll let you come up. Hello. Hey, Phoenix. You're muted.
I'm sorry, can you hear me good?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good evening, beautiful. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. I do want to share something with you that I've been wanting to share. I haven't been able to catch you on live, but perfect timing, right?
Yes.
So, a few weeks ago, your daughter had came on and she gave a story about the diapers. Do you remember that?
Yes.
So, last week we were down like to my son's last diaper, and something told me to get up the next morning and go to the library. We spent a lot of time at the library, and so I was like, I don't feel right leaving when I don't have everything that he needs. But I was like, you know what, let me get out of my mind. It was rainy outside, it wasn't the best weather, like everything was kind of in me saying, well, hey, trying to keep me where I was at. So as I'm getting ready, something in my mind was like, grab those 2 Target gift cards on your way out. These Target gift cards have been kind of just randomly laying around. I have 2 toddlers, so they've just been kind of randomly popping up. I haven't thought much into them at all, honestly. And I was like, okay, I know one of them has like a few dollars, but nothing to get diapers. And so we ended up going to the library, and the Target was like a 3-minute drive outside of the library. And so I went there, and when I tell you I had $1 and some change left over from getting what I needed. And that, like what you're saying right now, is already done. They were already there. I passed those gift cards many of times, just kind of seeing them sporadically throughout the house, and it was already there and I didn't know it. And so it kind of makes me think about what you're saying tonight, like in the moments that I'm worried, like how is this going to happen, how is it going to come through, when I'm thinking about the gift cards, it's already done. Like there was nothing that I had to do besides go to Target. And it just worked out. It flowed so perfectly, and it reminded me of the diaper story that your daughter told you when she was like, she didn't want to ask you. I had people that I could ask, right? I had that option available, but I don't want to do that. Like I don't want to do that anymore. I really want to tap into my own power. I know that I can create. Like a lot of the stuff that you talk about, it resonates so much. I've been studying it for like the past 5 to 7 years, real hard, and it's all kind of clicking now. Like a lot of it is just kind of coming together. But yes, I was reminded of that, and actually what I was worried about, I kind of just answered my own question here with you. But yeah, I wanted to share that small
Oh no, it's not small.
testimony
I love
because
manifestation stories, so we're gonna give you some cheers. Yes, yes, yes. That is not small. Your babies needed those diapers, and it was already there. You already had them, right? I already had it. It was right there.
it was literally in the next room, and I didn't even think about it. And all the pieces, from the inspiration to go to the library, the inspiration to pick up the cards, and when I needed them, I was like, Lord, I don't want to stress out if I can't find them. They were in the same exact place at one time.
Yep.
So
And it just happens
yeah,
naturally,
it
right?
was,
It's just natural things.
yeah.
You naturally go to the library. You could easily pick up the cards off the table, right? All the time, right? It's just natural, right? Just stuff you would just
Yeah.
regularly do. Yep. Yep. That's it.
Right. So yeah. Oh. So thank you for having me up. I just wanted to share that.
Oh yes,
Thank you so much for having me up, and thank you for creating this space. I love it here. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. We love having you here. Thank you for being a part of the community. And again, thank you for sharing your
ma'am.
story. Yes, yes, we love it.
All right. Have a
Okay.
beautiful. I'll be in the comments.
Okay. Okay. You need me to disconnect you? Or you yes, you did. Okay. Yep, that's it, Kevin. Yep, just bless someone. Yep, Miss Millionaire, that's it. Yep. You see, it's truly a blessing how we just inspire and help one another and remind everyone just how, you know, really easy it is. We just take just trust ourselves and just allow ourselves to have the things that we've asked for, the things that we've claimed, and they will just appear. They will show up. You just got to stop fighting yourself and resisting yourself, right? Yeah, all we have to do is tap into our power. I manifested. Oh, $11,000, $11,101. Yes, that's yes. Say this. Yes, that's another manifestation. Yes, Kevin. Same, Kevin. Same. Yes. It truly has really been a blessing. Or it really has. All of the wonderful souls we get to engage with, right? Keep seeing our reflections out here in this universe, right? We just keep seeing one another's reflections. So beautiful. I know, right, Noreen? So beautiful, so amazing. Oh my goodness. It has really, 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 really been a blessing. So beautiful. So does anyone want to come up before I close us out? Anyone else want to come up? Yes, me too, Kevin. Yes. Oh, that's what's up. Yes, Miss. Yes. Okay, April, put in your request. That is awesome. Did you want to come up too, Miss Millionaire? Okay, so who's coming up? Okay. April, I'm gonna bring Miss Millionaire and then you put your request in too, okay? Hello, Miss Millionaire.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hi. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, good. Oh my God, I'm so nervous about talking in front of y'all. I'm not a shy person, but it's just an honor to be able to come up real quick. I just want to encourage your people, everybody on this live. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, Toyia is a dream come true. I can honestly say that because I've been in the church for a long time and I would still go to church. I would still be broken. I would still come out broke. And I'd be in there praying, hallelujah, God, thank you, Lord. Like pleading and begging and, listening to everybody preaching and saying, you got to do this, you got to do that. And I was just like Reverend Ike. He was like, I don't want my pie in the sky. I want my pie. I want my heaven on earth.
Yes.
I want my heaven on earth. And so I just want to share this really quickly with you guys. I've been studying manifestation for a long time. I knew that there was something more special about God than what we could see. Because I'm like, if this big God can do this and do that, then why am I struggling to pay my bills? Why am I still struggling to do this? Why, my grandmother and, my grandmother's grandmothers, why were they struggling? Why, I'm just wondering, like, we believing in this Bible, but what in the world? Until I started studying Neville Goddard and I was shutting myself in the room for hours, listening to Reverend Ike, and I was like, what is it about these people? Like they're opening my eyes to something else. And so what I believe they planted the seed. And so with Toyia coming in and she's just opening my eyes every single time I listen to her talk. And I was like, this is the real God that we serve. This is the God that we serve. Like, it's not the angry, hateful God that these people are saying, if you don't do this, you're going to die, and da-da-da. They're preaching and condemn and all of that. But I was like, I thought he was the God of abundance. So where is that? So I just want to share a mini testimony that's relevant for tonight to encourage you guys. It is not our job to figure out the how. It is our job to claim abundance. It is our job to claim the goodness that God has to offer. So I simply said, God, I will take money any way that you give it today. So ironically, today, my brother, I picked him up. He found over $80 on the ground. You guys will not believe this, but he found $80. He leaned over, he gave me a 20. He said, here, take that. I was like, well, thank you. So we went to Applebee's and I was like, well, I don't want to spend this money because I'm going to use this for that. And something within myself said, don't worry about it. Because if you are abundant, you are not claiming lack. If you are abundant, you are not going to sit here and act like you are poor. So y'all, when I tell y'all I have no job, I don't know where it's coming from. I'm not broke. I won't go broke because I've started to proclaim that over my life. Money comes from infinite sources. We think from our limited mindset that it has to come from here or the lottery. No, stop restricting yourself to the flow of where that money can come from. Y'all, I sat at that table and I told my babies, I said, you don't have to get water tonight. I said, you can get whatever you want. If you want tea, if you want a Sprite, if you want I said, baby, whatever you want, get it. So my babies ordered their stuff and everything. Matter of fact, one of my babies ordered 2 meals. And I was like, baby, go ahead. I said, because we are unlimited. Y'all, I told my brother I had to go to the bathroom. I said, wait till I get back. We'll divide the bill. By the time I got back to the table, my brother, my son said, Mommy, you know the bill is paid. I said, what? I'm not gonna ask no questions. I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm not gonna take back my blessings, y'all. I'm telling you, I just want to encourage you, stop worrying yourself about the how. Stop. I'm telling you, Megan, you better get up and run. Because when she said something about raising the dead and stuff, the Bible says greater works we will be able to do. But it's not through the flesh. It is through our spirit. It's through our higher consciousness. If you can perceive it, you can receive it. When I tell you I was manifesting cars and didn't even know, but I'm going to tell you how in 5 seconds and I'm gone. I remember not having a job. I had not a dime to my name, y'all. I went to the dealership and I simply looked at a BMW. I said, I love this. I said, you know what? It would be great if I can have this like a child. The Bible says to have childlike faith. Because when you are adult and you think you grown and you got it all, God like, okay, boo, you do it. But when you act like a child and say, God, I would like to have this. Y'all, not even 4 months later, I ended up getting a job that it was over 120 applicants. I got the job without the requirements. Within a month, the teacher quit. I got the job. I had nothing but a high school education, which is letting you know that anything is possible through God. I'm telling you, the Bible says, I don't call to qualify, I equip the call. So that means I will set this thing up for you. So I say that to say, y'all, it's so many things that I've manifested. Like even with my sister, my mom, my dad, like my sister and I was not having a good relationship the last 2 weeks. And I was so drained. I said, Lord, I said, this girl she's so, and it's like something was like, baby, do you realize you're creating her to act like that, right? You know that your perception of her is awful. So now you're getting that perception that you have talked to yourself and told yourself. You told the God self in yourself that your sister is like this. So now every time you see her, she's rolling her eyes. You're looking for everything to go negative. So that particular day I decided, I made a choice. I made a choice. I said, my sister loves me. We have a beautiful relationship. We could talk about anything, y'all. Ever since last Monday or so, me and my sister have been so tight because the enemy's job, not the enemy per se, but the inner us, the flesh doesn't want us to get along with our family. Just like with Miss Toyia, you don't know how much of a blessing that you've been in my life because I'm looking at people through the eyes of love. And when you look through the eyes of love, God will reward you. I'm telling you. So if there's anything that I can share with you guys, make a choice, make a sound decision to choose to love others with the eyes of love. No more hatred. Like, Because at the end of the day, when you treat people a certain kind of way, they're going to reflect that back to you. Because now you're like, oh, well, she's such and such. Oh, she da da da. And now we're comparing, we're competing. Let's stop doing that. And like, don't do that to yourself. So now I try to keep that in my mind. And I'm telling y'all, manifesting, like, it's no joke. It's really not as complicated as we make it. Be still. And when you learn to be calm and be still in your mind, that God voice will start to speak up and it'll start to show you things. Like literally, I literally manifested podcast mics today. I was like, whoa, I'm getting really good at this. Like literally. Listen, I'm gone.
I gotta get some cheers for you. Just ran down like three or
It's
four
a lot.
manifestations. We gotta get cheers.
Get it in. Listen, this is the last one. But it's current. It's current though. The other day I was on the phone with my friend and I told her, I was like, I think I'm ready to start my podcast. You know, it's something that's been on my heart. And I was like, I think I'm ready. All I did was make the choice. And as I'm on the phone with her, she said, what's your address? Now, in my mind, I said, dang, I should get me some podcast mics. I don't know where I'm going to get it from. In my mind, she said, what's your address? I said, why? She said, because I want to send you something. She said, you better not get those mics because that might be something I'm going to get you. I literally just checked my mail today and I'm looking at my whole podcast set. And I'm like, whoa, like whatever you set your intentions for, whatever you want to do, like, you know how to say, if it's in God's will. And I'm just like, why would he, like, people, I'm telling you, like, we could be my mind was so screwed up from that Baptist, Pentecostal, whatever you want to call it. But I will tell you, I decree and declare that I am free. And I'm just, my eyes, you know, when he said something about taking the scales off, like the scale, life is beautiful. Life is absolutely beautiful. And I just want to tell you guys that I love each and every one of y'all. Miss Toyia, I wish you would just drop your cash at one time because I want to be a blessing like to you. Because for real, like you spend so much time on this thing and you be coming on and you just be so patient and so loving. And the number one thing that made me want to follow you was your character. I said, let me check this lady out and see if she, because some people can try to teach you, but they don't have the character. But you have been the same person. You smile, your skin is glowing. You can see God's the glow on you. And that's what drew me. You look like what you talk about. So I just wanted to tell you that and I just appreciate you. And I'm gone. I love y'all. Bye. I see y'all.
Love you too. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All righty. Thank y'all.
Okay. You need me to bring you down?
I don't even know how.
Oh, okay, I'll do it.
No, you got it. You got it.
Amazing. Okay, April, you're up next, April. Thank you, Miss Millionaire. We enjoyed that. Yes.
Am I on here?
Oh, yep. How you doing, April?
Good. How you doing?
Doing well, yes.
Look, I finally got the nerve to come on here. I said one day I'm gonna come on there and share, but I don't even know how I came across your page. But I remember the first video I saw of you. It was a guy, you were responding to a comment, and a guy had said something about women are not supposed to speak or usher up authority in the church, that scripture. And you responding, you said, "Ooh, I bet you ate with that one." And I said, "Who is she? Let me listen to her." So, but anyway, I'm gonna piggyback on some stuff that Miss Millionaire just said. I grew up in the church from a little girl, Baptist church. When I got older, I went to the fivefold apostolic ministry in my early 20s and was in that for a while. But like she said, it was just always struggle. It was always still bondage. It was always still pain. And I was like, it's more to it than this. Like something isn't right. I ended up leaving that church 10 years ago. It was so much scandalous stuff going on at the church. And I left and I got to a point to where I questioned God. I questioned existence. I questioned the Bible. My whole faith had just depleted. So for a while, I gave up on God and everything. And I went through this time in my life where I went through a dark depression. I had lost everything. When I say I lost everything, I lost everything. I moved from Texas to Virginia in 2020, the week that the country shut down during the pandemic. I moved to, I was going through a lot. My sister was like, just move up here, just come up here, start all over. We'll help you out. So I moved to Virginia. That's where I'm at now. And I just made up in my mind. I said, I always knew that there was a God, but I was like, whatever I was taught in church, something, it just didn't line up. It didn't add up. So I just started my own personal walk. I would pray every day. I would get up. I was retraining and reprogramming my mind, not knowing the whole time what I was doing was getting into the law of assumption and what have you. But anyway, last year around this time, I had said earlier, I commented and said about my grandmother that had spoke to me that passed in 2008. So, of course, growing up in the church, they know nobody speaks to you from the dead. That's demonic. That's the devil. Da, 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 da. So I never believed in any of that. I was going through a rough time with my daughter. She was 19 at the time. She ended up being a teen mother like me. I didn't want that for her, but that's what happened. We were going through a space where she was just real disrespectful, not following rules, having problems in my house. I ended up having to put her out. It was a hard decision for me, but I had to do it. I was going through things financially. I ended a relationship with this guy I was with, and I needed to end it. So I was back to one income, adjusting to all of that. I was just going through a rough time around this time last year. And I was praying and I was like, God, I need your help. And, you know, we taught in the church to fast. So I'm fasting and I'm believing, and these things that I'm dealing with, nobody knows but me and God. So one day my daughter called me and she was like, I had the baby. I was babysitting. And she said, I'm running late. I'm coming to get her, but I'm over here getting a reading done. And this lady just told me to tell you that Grandma Marie said, you've been praying and crying a lot, and you've been going through a lot lately, and stop worrying. She said, everything that you're dealing with is going to work itself out, and the money is coming. I was in a space where I had gotten behind on my rent, and I was like, I don't know how in the world I'm going to pay this rent. I was stressing. So everything that the lady said my grandmother came to tell her through that reading was spot on. And I was like, I don't believe it. What in the world? Like, I couldn't believe it. Mm-hmm. So that, I don't know, from that point, I started just researching stuff. Like, I came across Neville Goddard. I came across just certain things on TikTok. Well, not TikTok. I just got on TikTok, but on YouTube. And I just started coming across information about the power of the mind and our thoughts. So I said, you know what? I'm getting this money. I know sometimes I can go to the casino and I'm good at winning sometimes. I said, okay, I'm going to get this money. And I would say this affirmation every day. I would say everything always works out for me. Even at the last second, the alignment of abundance and prosperity always meets me. I have no need to worry. Everything is already okay. I didn't care what I saw, what notices they was putting on the door, what this, that, and the other. I was like, it's going to happen somehow, some way. So I normally play roulette. So I go to the casino and I'm playing roulette. I'm not winning like I normally would win. So I got down to like my last $100 and something. And something told me, go over here to this machine. I would never go to that machine, but something just to try this machine. Now, mind you, I've been playing the roulette. I've been playing for a couple of hours. It ain't going how I'm thinking it's going to go. So I said, I'm going to just try my luck over here. So I go to the slot machine that I'm led to go to. I sit down. I was not even there 2 minutes. And I hit the jackpot for that $11,101.01. But what's crazy is, prior to that word that came when my grandmother spoke to me through that lady, I kept coming across, I kept seeing the number 1111 everywhere. Like I would see it on the clocks, I would see it on billboards, I would see it at the grocery store, I would see it on license plates, I would see it all the time. And I said, let me look this up because I don't know why I keep seeing this number. And it was saying an angelic number, meaning that a deceased loved one could be reaching out to you, or your angels are guiding you, or what have you. And I had felt a strong presence before my grandmother even came and spoke to me. I had been thinking about her a lot. She had been like real heavy on my spirit, on my heart. Like I could literally feel her energy and her presence. And when I hit for that $11,101, it was like so much synchronicities.
Yes.
And so after that, I was like, I really manifested this. Like I really believed. I really stood on I walked by faith. I didn't walk by sight. I stood on these affirmations. I put it in my mind that it's going to come in my own will. I'm thinking it's going to come through roulette. It didn't come like that. I sat down and it effortlessly came when I sat down for those few seconds. So after that, I say, is that easy? I say, so all this time. So then after that, I was like, okay, I just started speaking stuff. I said, I just speak miracles, financial breakthroughs, and what have you. And after that, I got a credit on my, so of course I was able to take care of what I needed to for my rent, and I had money left over. But I was like, I'm gonna see what else I can get out of this. So I got an unexpected credit on my Xfinity internet and cable bill that paid it up for like 3 months. And I don't even know why, but I didn't question it. They sent me the email. I said, okay. I just started getting just things that were coming just based on what I was speaking and what I was believing. And it was so awesome that once you actually tap into that power, the only time it doesn't work is when I try to put my own effort into it. And that's something that I'm still working on, because I was a young mother at a young age, a single mother. So all I've known is I got to figure it out. I got to see what I'm going to do. I got to make something shake. But now to just be able to say, no, I just need to imagine it. And that's all I have to do. Nothing else is my job. Everything else will work out how it's supposed to work out. So I'm not going to lie. I do battle with that at times, because I had my first child at 15. I moved out at 17. So my whole life, all I've known is not on no Section 8 or, food stamps, and not knocking that, but I just would get it, how I'm supposed to get it on my own. So just surrendering and just knowing you don't have to work so hard. You don't have to try to figure it out. All you have to do is just imagine. And then I got into the power, like your topic tonight, how we experience people based on our concept of them. So going back to my daughter, we were still going at it. We were still having our issues. And I would vent and I would speak on it a lot. And something told me within myself one day, stop speaking about it. The more that you're venting and discussing what you don't like, the problems that you're having, you're feeding into that. And see her from a different point of view. So I started imagining her just being a completely different version of her. And it got to the point to where what I was imagining within my head, one day she called and we had a conversation. She said exactly the same things that I was imagining her to say within my head. Mama, I'm sorry. I've been so disrespectful. I love you. I appreciate you. I understand what you were trying to teach me. And I'm like, wow. This really
works. The only thing is, the couple of people that was up here earlier that was like pushing back on what I was saying about the concept of others. Mm-hmm. I was like, you need to hear it in real time. Yes, it's your concept. All you have to do is change it, and the experiences change. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness. Even a guy I've been dealing with, for about a year or so. We had a little disagreement or whatever. And I was like, I'm just to go off. I'm gonna tell him what I think, what I feel. And I said, no, I'm gonna go in my mind. So I went in my mind and I revised the whole situation. And then I just had a thought, not even that I was trying to manifest it, but I just had a thought. What if he just came and brought me some flowers? And within the next day, he popped up. He called me. He was like, "Are you at home?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Okay, can you open the door?" I come in, I open the door, and he's there with these flowers and this nice little teddy bear, and he's apologizing. I'm like, I wish I'd have known about this a long time ago. I'm late, but it really does work, and it's like we really don't realize the power that we have. And I'm still learning and I'm still grasping it, because coming from the church, like just knowing that it's within me and not something outside of me, that's still what I'm grasping and understanding. But I've always had faith, and it was nothing for me to pray and believe that God was going to do it. But the whole time it wasn't somebody outside of me up in the sky. It was me, and the power was all within myself and my thoughts.
Yep. Yep.
But I appreciate you. I be looking forward to these lives, and I really studied Neville Goddard within the past couple of months. I had downloaded his books, the complete
Reader.
yeah, the whole thing. So I'll be listening to it at work. And I also had downloaded The Power of the Subconscious Mind. I don't really, the Neville Goddard is the main one that I study. I don't follow too many creators on TikTok because I don't like to have too much diversity or whatever going on, but I could really resonate with you, and could really, like I said, from that first video when you was like, "Oh, I bet you thought you ate with that one." I said, "Wait, she's sassy. Wait a minute. Let me see." But just with your background being in the church and me being from the church too, and just how you, like last night when you just sat there and you were pouring into Mariah, and I was like, that's just genuine. That's from your heart. And it's not even though I need an offering at the end of this, or I need da 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 da. You're doing it from a place of love. And I appreciate that. And it's just, girl, wait a minute, let me get my glass of wine. Let me turn my music on and sit here and get on this live. And I said, I never would have thought I done came on TikTok and found my tribe, because I just got on TikTok. So, but the purpose of me getting on TikTok was because I was trying to find different content as far as the law of assumption. And once I came across yours, I was like, oh, that's it. I ain't got to go nowhere else. I'm good right here.
Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh my goodness. You just keep getting confirmation after confirmation after, right? It's just like so beautiful. Oh, and I enjoy everyone that comes up here, because everyone just have so much to share, so many gems, so many just the success stories are just so like moving and like practical, right? And it's just like, man, it's like remind us it's just this easy. And it's a shock to the system, because we've just been told life's supposed to be hard.
Right.
Life's supposed to be difficult. You got to make it happen. You got to get out there and grind. You got to get out there and chase the bag. You got to get out there and hustle, and it's like that reconditioning, deconstructing from that mindset.
And people think I'm crazy because I work for the post office, and right now it's about to be holiday season, and so it's a whole bunch of overtime and they be like, "You ain't staying." I don't never stay. They ask me every night, "You want to stay?" No, I don't want to work. I don't even want to be here these 8 hours. So I sure don't want to work overtime. I'm not working like no slave. I'm going to believe that I don't have to work like a slave. That's y'all's system. And in a minute, I don't want to work here at all. But for right now, I am. But I live on a different mentality. I live under a different system. So that's how y'all feel like y'all got to do it. Y'all got to struggle. Y'all got to grind. That's on you. But I'm not doing that.
Right. I know that's right. And I'm not claiming that.
Mm-mm.
Easy peasy, fresh and squeezy.
But it's just so awesome. Like, and I've so many things that I've come into the realization of within this year, just even the whole um being able to connect with someone telepathically, that experience with my grandmother, and that will forever be embedded within me because and when she said it, so I must have gotten that word from her around August, and I manifested that $11,000 in November.
Okay.
But all I knew, she said, "Stop worrying. The money is coming. Everything is going to be okay. I know you've been crying, you've been praying, you've been fasting. I'm just comforting you. I'm just letting you know it's okay." And at first, I was like, I don't know if this is true, but it's true because nobody else knew what I was going through
Right.
or what I was doing. And then when it happened, when what she said came to pass, I was like, oh.
I know, right?
I was like, oh, everything I believed up until this point, that nobody speaks to you from the dead. When you die, you're in the grave, and then that's it, and that's demonic. I'm like, no. What I don't like about the church or Christians is they feel like they know what they don't know, and they put everything in a box, and everything is demonic because they don't understand it.
Yep. Yep. And we know it's just, I mean, the church is still part of the world, right? We think that the church is separate from the world, but actually they are part of the world, right? They're
Right.
built on that matrix. So they're just asleep just like everybody else is.
Mhm.
You know, they operate from fear, right? And manipulation and control. And they don't even realize it, you know, because it's basically all religions that have you look outwardly, right? Anyone that has you looking outside of yourself, then you know that they still are they're still asleep in this dream.
Right.
So you just got to give them grace and understanding, you know, and just pray that we already know they're going to eventually wake up. It's just not their time in this physically focused
Mm-hmm.
space.
Yep.
Yep.
And one more thing I was going to say. So my daughter, she a couple of months ago was moving into her own place. So she had applied and did the application, and she was all excited. She said, "I think I'm gonna get it, mama," and da 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 da. So when the lady had ran her information, she had got into a little altercation last year, a little fight, and it was on her record or whatever. And she called me back crying and upset, and she was like, "Mama, they said they not gonna let me move in because of that the thing that's showing on my record." And she was just all upset. And I didn't pay attention to what she was saying. I said, "Okay, well, let me finish what I'm doing and I'm gonna call you back." So when I got off of the phone, in my mind, I just imagined her calling me back and telling me that they said, "It's okay, we just gonna work with you, or we're gonna waive it, or whatever." It wasn't even 30 minutes, and she called me back and said exactly what I had imagined in my mind. And she's been living in that apartment for 3 months now. She's like 10 minutes away from me, so she right around the corner. She loves it. I love it because she got her space, and I got my space, but we still close or whatever. But just little things like that just really show the power that is within us.
That's beautiful. That's another cheer. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. So beautiful. Yes. So amazing.
But that's it. I finally got the nerve to come on here,
and we
and
definitely appreciate you. We definitely appreciate you sharing, because again, all of these success stories help increase others' faith, right? And if the law is no respect of person, what can happen for one can happen for the other. You just gotta prove it to yourself. Test it.
Test it. That's what I was about to say. Just gotta test it. And
test it. That's the only way. Prove me now herewith and see if I will not open up the windows of heaven.
That's it.
Right? And he tells you to prove me. Yes.
And I just be finding myself saying, universe, feel free to amaze me. Feel free to conspire in my favor today. Release whatever you have for me today. And I don't put no limits on it. Whatever it is you want to flood me with today, so be it. And I be listening like last night was so beautiful. How you was just pouring into Mariah, and I know how she feels, because when I was going through my space, my dark time, my situation before I moved to where I'm at now, I was in that space, but it gets better. And it's all about what you're putting in your mind, how you're programming your mind, what thoughts you are telling yourself. And I just had to get to a point where I had to say, I got to let go of what happened when I was a child. I'm not that person that happened, but that's not me anymore. I have to let that go. And if I keep focusing on the trauma and the pain, and if I keep telling that story, that's what I'm feeding into. So I have to feed and plant something different within myself. And I did that daily. Like, it was like a workout. Every day I would get up and I would have a routine where I would pray, where I would just speak affirmations and pour into myself for a certain amount of time. And eventually it just becomes natural. And eventually you look up and you say, I'm not even thinking those thoughts no more. I don't even feel that way no more. I love myself. I feel good about myself. So I just want to encourage her. I be sending energy to Mariah and everybody in here. Y'all my tribe. Y'all my little TikTok tribe now. So
Yeah. And I know Carrie was asking, how do you overcome doubtful thoughts? And you just said it.
mm-hmm.
Pour into yourself. Keep telling yourself the truth of your being. Keep affirming the truth of who
Right.
you are. That's how you overcome doubt. You overcome doubt or fear with love. You got to love on you. You truly got to love on you.
And you really do. And I do that. I take time to, they say self-care days. I take time to treat myself. I take myself out on dates. I spoil myself. And I think last week you and Kevin were touching on, when was the last time you said within yourself, I love you? And I be saying it and I be getting little butterflies in my stomach. Like my man just said it to me. Like, I tell myself I love me and I feel good when I say it. Like, but you really do have to practice that. And that's one thing my grandmother that passed, when I was little, she would always say, you got to have the faith to move a mountain. And she would always say, it don't even matter if it's the grain of a mustard seed. You just got to have faith. And then she would say, you got to love you. If don't nobody else love you, nobody's going to love you if you don't love yourself first. And being a little girl, I didn't really comprehend it then. But now I get it, because nobody can give to you what you're not giving yourself.
That's it. That's it.
But that's it. I ain't going to hold y'all up. I might come on another time. Thank you so much, Toya. I appreciate you. And you're doing a wonderful job.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you sharing with us as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Now you're going to have to get me out of here, because I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Another beautiful, 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 beautiful success stories. Yes. 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 Hug yourselves. Give yourselves all the love you give others. Exactly. Yeah, you got to remain steadfast, Carrie. You got to remain steadfast. Continue to pour into yourself. Don't give over, because the more you pour into yourself, the more you pour into yourself. And it just becomes a natural state. You start to just express. But it's a habit of the doubt. Now you're going to create the habit of love. You're going to create the habit of peace and joy, compassion. All the things that you want, that you would imagine someone else giving to you, you got to give it to yourself. You got to give it to yourself. And so this is the last call. Anyone? And then after this, I'll be closing shop. I'll be signing off. Hey, Crystal. Yeah, I'm about to sign off unless we have anyone else. Yes, that's our recycle. Yep. Hey, it's your world, Crystal. It's your world. I know, right? I know. Yep. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. I do too, Carrie. I love them too. All right, Kevin, right? We've been put on a marathon, Kevin. Yes, have a good night, everyone. And as always, beloved, I wish above all things that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospers. Have a good night, everyone. I love you guys. Enjoyed everyone. Thanks for the likes, the follows, the gifts, everything. Thank you guys. Enjoy your night. Yes.